With their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, give me a second. Zoom this out a little bit more. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the GamrX 3 Exodus, the gaming way. I can't wait to see what the teams have in store for us. We are going through Free Fire today because it's gonna be I'm the Free Fire guy. But it has been a beautiful event since the playoffs, qualifiers, everything. It's been an amazing ride. I can't wait to see what the finalists have in store for us. Reminder that this is by far the biggest gamer event so far yet. It's the biggest gamer event yet. Next year has more in store for us. What will the Free Fire teams bring for us today? Who will be the victors this year? Because last year we had top rated coming in first and second. Did they even make it to the finals this time? Let's go into the games and see what the teams have in play right now. And we are in with game one on Bermuda. It's good as per usual, but I can't wait to see what the teams have in store for us today. It's looking like it's going to be a rather slow start today because 48 players seems like no team has been eliminated. What can I see the map? What teams made it into the? We have a V badge player coming in today. VT King Hydra. The Vent Esports definitely made it to the finals. We expected them to make it because we watched them in the qualifiers, the play-ins. We saw how the man them were super aggressive. So it makes sense that they're here. Habib with a 5 kill rampage. Going pretty good for himself to be honest. We are yet to get a proper battle. But these teams that made it here, they definitely made it to the finals because they are, I wouldn't say the best of the best, but the cream of the crop this season. Because we had a lot of new teams coming in this season and they did amazingly well. Ikide and the Outlaw Noobs are doing pretty good for themselves on their end of the map. I wish we could see what they see right now. Again, unfortunately for him, that man's just cooking the nade, trying to get it across. He fall unlucky for him, trying to jump on an edge. They're just taking the ground instead. But getting low ground is actually a pretty smart play because you can is rather unlucky if a full team runs up to you, but if it doesn't, you have first contact or you can give your team info if another team is pushing up and just try to take that initial contact and just surprise the team because the team's not going to expect someone to be downstairs. We're seeing the Denizen and the top rated contenders rotating across the map here. What's their play? What's their plan? The Batty boys. I'm proud of a bunch of the teams made it here because I've seen a lot of them compete last year. I've had the pleasure of casting for them and across multiple tournaments, but this by far is my favorite to see them in. How will they fare though? Because the Batty boys, they haven't. Then they have. They're a good team. They're a good team. Yes, I'm not gonna discredit them for being a good team, but as a caster, I get to see them at their best and their worst. And the worst I see the Batty boys is usually in LAN. Is this the season that they will prove that they are a LAN worthy team? Because making it to the finals is it's not easy, but relatively compared to your pro players, making it to the finals is easy for you guys. Can you win LAN? Are you a LAN certified team? Vent Esports, this is their first shot at a LAN event. Can they solidify themselves as a team that's coming in the first year and making waves? Because this should be the first. I think the tournament should mark a year that Vent Esports has were created and started competing. The players are dropping like flies. 10 players have been eliminated. No, it doesn't seem like a team has been eliminated yet. Because it is 38 players and first zone pulling towards I think it's about to be the second zone. We're playing on this this Nextera. We're playing on Nextera. My bad. It's tough to get the name without looking at the thing there. But on next day, I think there should be a 6 zone split, not a seven, not a seven. So it's gonna be 5 more rings, and it's the pressure's gonna get a lot worse quicker. Next star is usually my favorite map to cast because it's 6 rings instead of 7. So the end games is usually a lot more interesting because there's usually, I think the last one I did we had 10 teams going in zone 4. That was chaos. Every turn someone was getting dropped. I can't wait to see what these teams have in store for us though. It doesn't it seems like that they're going to give us a version of that because we're not seeing them get eliminated early. When we watched the playoffs and the qualifiers, people were dropping like flies. Teams were running through the lobbies. But now all those teams are now going head to head against each other. Who will come out on top? Get to see them at their best and their worst. And the worst I see the Batty Boys is usually in LAN. Is this the season that they will prove that they are a LAN worthy team? Bad boy Kolos, Kuzi, and Timmy just taking the edge of the ring here. Playing edge of the ring, I feel like if we could see the 3D view and just take a look at the zone, everyone's going to be playing edge of the ring because no one's trying to play central. Playing central leaves you not. The plus side of playing central in a land like this is no one's going to land central. Everyone's going to play edge because nobody wants to be the first team to be eliminated. To play, you have to have the thickest skin, toughest mind because ain't no way am I going to risk the currently the biggest prize pool gamer has done for Free Fire because I want to land central. But everyone's landing edge of ring, and if you land against a team that is statistically stronger than you and has better RNG, you're just gonna get lobbied in a matter of seconds, and that is not gonna help anyone, especially making it to land. Making it to land and being first blood has to hurt definitely. And definitely a team or two should have been sent back to the lobby as we are down to 31 players and that should give me at least 3 teams spectating right now. Rogue, the last man standing for the top rated offenders. Can he get his team back into the game here? As the ring is closing, he doesn't have that much. I don't think he has that much coins. If not, he'll be driving to a buy point and going to a revive point when you're the last man standing is rather risky. You need to get one person back into the game with at least a regular revive. If you're feeling rich, then go for a super revive just so he comes back with a fighting chance. Then tries to defend you on the buy point, on the revive point. Sorry. But the Outlaw Noobs will be going up against what team are they going up against here? The MB9 will be getting eliminated. Unlucky for him. That was rather quick because the team took high ground. No one's gonna be looking up there. Everyone's gonna try to prepare for someone fighting inside. No one's gonna look up there. But the addition of the survival item, the portal go, and the mini launcher, it makes the game a lot more interesting, to be honest. The Outlaw Syndicate going taking shot. Are they about to back their first kill? Jay will be securing he secured a finish. That wasn't his knock because we didn't see him get a knock there. Securing a finish for his team, getting their first couple points. How will they fare now? Because the ring is getting smaller. The teams is still 28 players, so that is still a lot of teams that are running. I hope there's a lot of full teams because if it's little numbers, then the number of players will just keep dropping quickly. Because if a solo catches a 4-man standing together, it is GG's because they're holding hands, he's holding thoughts. Unlucky for him. 29 players. Some people definitely. I think we're gonna go up to like 32 players at least. Light will be getting his helmet almost broken there as he has been knocked. Bleeding out rather quickly. He was a fraction away from death. Bro was literally 0.2 seconds away from getting eliminated because he was bleeding quick. Unlucky for him. But that just set a precedent to show that the team they're going up against, they are heavy hitters. They hit aim labs a lot. They don't just go in customs, they actually hit the firing range. Using the portal go to cover the distance. I was also trying to show that they're better in close range. Because that's the only reason to use a portal go to cover, to just close the distance. You didn't get a knock, you're not playing off entry, you're just going straight in. You get knocked and you use a portal go to push up to them. You're showing them like, I'm not scared of you. One tap coming in from MB Light. He gets his revenge there. Almost got knocked again though, but he got his revenge still. And his kill will be good as it confirms. 25 players. It's the fourth ring closing towards the fifth. We are heading towards final ring, and we still have at least 7 teams remaining. Who will run through the lobby today? Who will come out on top of map 1 here? The Noob Syndicate are trying their best to hold the edge of Decker Square, but the ring is closing. They need to get in the ring as quickly as possible. Playing edge now is going to hurt a lot because if you're playing edge and you're the one next to the zone, you can have a team gatekeep you. But it doesn't look like the ring is closing towards a spot where it has buildings, so it's going to be a lot of open field battles here. Sabbath, the last man standing for his team, needs to get in as quickly as possible because this zone is going to be doing at least 5 ticks a second. Dennis, the last man standing for the contenders here, also needs to get in the ring as quickly as possible because the Batty Boys will be sitting with Doctor, sorry, from the Batty Boys will be sitting with 4 kills to himself. I don't know how much kills his teammates are sitting with, to be honest, because I can't wait to see what the total score is because I feel like a team should definitely drop a 20 bomb today. The Batty Boys will be taking first shots, not of them connecting though. $11 players remaining. It is endgame now. Who comes out on top? Timmy will be going down from behind, trying to use a Horizoline, but it doesn't hit. Final 10 players remaining. It looks like Bad Boy and Kolos, the last player standing for their team. Unlucky for Bad Boy. He's getting hit aggressive here. Doctor and the Batty Boys trying to maintain high. That is the best spot to have right now. Maintain high. Bad Boy will be going down to the Batty Boys. Doctor just with a woodpecker trying to pick people off. 8 players remaining. It's a 4v4 now. Effectively, Doctor is surgical with his Bison here, giving Reds. Hasn't gotten a knock yet, but he is leading with assist as 2 men will be going down. It's a 4v2 now. Someone trying to use a Santino to go across there. Unlucky for them. They will be getting shot down as the Batty Boys will be taking Nextera. Doctor putting down the flag to assert dominance. Bruh. It was honestly so interesting seeing how the game played out here. I really can't tell the name of the teams because it's not the view I'm used to seeing. But I am so glad to see that the teams did come in with the fire for the finals today. I can't wait to see what map 2 has in store for us. Do not go anywhere while the players get ready for the next round. The results are almost in. They got a 20 bomb, 32 points total, and 40 overall points from that first game. Honestly, it is so impressive seeing the Batty Boys coming. The team, they are the team I just said. Are they a land team though? Coming into making it to land doesn't making it to finals doesn't mean you're the best. Are you a land worthy team? And they are proving it. Like they heard it and they're proving. We in first place we have the Batty Boys. Second place, the All Stars will be coming in with 8 placement points, 15 elimination, and 23 total. The Outlaw Syndicate with 9 placement points, 9 elimination, and 18 total for third. A bunch of the other teams, especially the top rated squads, we did not expect to see them in the lower brackets, to be honest. But it's just the first game. We still have 5 more maps to go to see how the teams fare in the end of this games here. The MVP for the Batty Boys will be the Doctor. Remember, Doctor loves you, as he's coming in with 6 eliminations to himself and 8 total. Overall rank in the lobby is number 1. My goodness. Second was what's this thing? Second in the lobby was from All Stars, Timmy, coming in with 6 eliminations and 40% contribution. Batty Boys again, and with Gabby in number 3 with 6 eliminations, 7 total kills, and 30% contribution. Carlos from the All Stars. It's like all of them just came from the All Stars guild, because the Batty Boys and All Stars Nigeria are still the same guild, but just 2 different teams. 2 games haven't played. The Batty Boys are coming out on top though, we're currently leading by 10 points. I can't wait to see how the rest of the games go for us, to be honest. Vent Esports are a close second though, and the bottom of the lobby, the bottom of the bracket right now with less than 10 points. Unlucky for them, but we still have a couple more maps to go. Let's see how the teams come in store for us. Doctor is still the MVP for map 2 with 8 eliminations, 4 kills per game, and 34% contribution. Habib coming in second from Vent. Batty Boys will bring Gabby coming in third. Kolos coming from the All Stars, and Capone. The Batty Boys are just bringing top players in each game. Vent will be taking map 1 with 11 eliminations and 23 kill points and 23 points total from that game. The Batty Boys will come in second with 20 eliminations and 32 points from that game. What does map 3 have in store for us as we go on to Alpine for the next game? Kalahari is going to be rather interesting. Purgatory, I can't wait to see, and Bermuda for the final game for today.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. The girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Hey Zeno, doing the stream is not live. Something. Okay.
It is the final 10 players in the game. How is Vent going to do this? Sorry for the break in commentary there. There was that was on my end there. But the top 4 teams, Habib, the last man standing, will be getting eliminated by Kenny. Unlucky for him. Top 3 teams, Kenny making a pretty bold move, but will be getting eliminated. The Batty Boys are about to go for a back-to-back victory here. They're only 3. It's a 3v4 now, but they are sitting with 9 eliminations. We've watched them make short work of Vents there. It is not looking good for this other team. It is not looking good. OG's esports are getting filed by the Batty Boys. Batty Boys only lost 1 player, but they have effectively evened out the playing field now. It's a 2v2, about to make it a 2v1 now. TikTok's him trying to get a res in. He gets the res. It's now back to a 3v2. A 3v1. Drogon for the win here. Gets a knock. Can he get another? Going for it. Gets 2. It's a 1v1. It's barely even a 1v1. He needs to get those finishes to make sure it stays a 1v1. And Drogon violent. He gets a heady there. Can he finish? Clutch or kick? And he will be clutching Gabby for MVP. $22.65 damage and 4 eliminations. ZT Capone will be the MVP. But ladies and gentlemen, you can't tell me this was not a game. This was, my goodness. What is happening? What happened? What did we watch? What did we witness there? Because it was chaos at every turn. Just wow, absolutely wow. That was a game to see. But I can't wait to see what the next map has in store for us. The Batty Boys will be going with a back-to-back victory. I only asked if they were sure they are a LAN team, and they are proving me. They're proving to me that they... Okay. You asked if we're a LAN team, we're going to show you we're a LAN team. Taking 2 wins. But remember the last time we saw the leaderboard? They had number 1, but Vent was coming in close with elimination. They may be getting the wins, but can they get the eliminations to keep themselves afloat here? Let us see what map 4 has in store for us. Do not call. Anyway, as we will be right back with the next map. some madness, take some badness combination. Cause the players are truly giving us what a game. What a game. It has been back to back bangers from these players. I can't wait to see what this map has in store for it. It is map 4. We're heading on to, if I remember correctly, we're heading on to Kalahari right now. And Kalahari is honestly a very interesting map to see because everyone comes in with a different kind of aggression. There is the addition of the grappling gun just makes it a very interesting map because traversing the map has multiple options. Who comes out on top of Kalahari? Are we going to see the teams we saw doing the violence in come out on top, or are we going to see new teams do the violence for us here? Taking a look at the way the teams are hopping out of the plane here, it is looking rather, I wouldn't say slow, it's looking rather quick actually. Everyone's dropping off early, but everyone's playing edge still. But it's Kalahari, so we should be expecting to see a couple teams land in the middle because the RNG for Kalahari, the way the loot spawns in Kalahari, mostly the good loot just spawns in the middle. So if you're playing ranked and all that, no one wants to land middle because it is going to be very contested. But we barely have any off the rip battles. The players are playing very slow, almost as if they have a gentleman's agreement not to land onto each other. It's looking, the Knights, unlucky for them, they lost 2 players because they weren't able to stay connected. But it happens. Another team also lost 2 players. OG's esports. It is a minute into the game. No bullet has been shot yet. Everyone's taking their time because as we draw closer to the end, we're drawing closer. we're drawing closer to who takes the prize pool because there's no game after this. After the finals map is played, it is you know where you stand and you can't afford to leave because it is land. You have to thug it out because usually when we're playing the qualifiers and playing, some teams just you have a horrible first 3 games, they just end up leaving for the other end. It makes it very unenjoyable to cast, to be honest. But we're land, they can afford to do this. These are pro players now. Top rated contenders with 0 eliminations. Taking a look at the map, everyone's playing edge. The closest thing we have to the central of the ring here will be the team of ZT, Summer, Rogue, Broski, and Molt. That will be the top rated offenders who will be playing command post. It's also a very common POI. We should be getting a fight between the contenders and the Supreme squad. It's about to be top rated and top rated violence soon, actually. Because if you look at this, the Supreme are rotating towards the contenders. They're heading towards Foundation. It is the blue zone, so you should be expecting the best loot there. Two minutes in, it is 12 teams and 44 players left. No one's taking any shots. Everybody's playing it so carefully. I can't wait to see who's going to be first blood, actually. And it looks like we will be having that shortly, as Team 1, the Vent Esports, will be going into a fight against Team 6. But it's very unfair for Team 6 right now because they loaded in with only 2 players. And they're about to effectively get eliminated here because the last man, I don't think he can get away there. Oh, they loaded in with 3 players. The third man finally loaded in. It's a pretty good thing he loaded in there. Let's check where he is, actually. Okay. He definitely loaded in at the right time for them. If not, it would have been GG's back to the lobby for them. Yeah. But 3 minutes in, we only have 2 eliminations so far. 4 minutes in. It is 12 teams and 42 players remaining. The Batty Boys are about to go in a clash against Team 10. Let's take a look at Team 10 to see what team this is. I don't remember the name of this team actually, but it's going to be a the Batty Boys have height. If you take a look from the sky here, the Batty Boys have proper height. Are they going to take the shot though? Because this team, they're oblivious to the fact that the Batty Boys are trailing behind them. Vovos may be the first victim. He's walking up. Chrono in 2024 is mental, and it comes in clutch there as it saves him from getting first blooded. But providing cover fire, Inmate Lord almost gets a knock there. They're responding in kind actually. Vovos trying his hardest, but will be getting eliminated there. Unlucky for him. It's not looking good for Lord though. He has a team walking up to him. Unlucky. He gets a knock, but will be getting taken down shortly after. The Batty Boys only have the Doctor on his knees. Surprising that the Doctor is the one that needs the reviving right now. But it seems that Team 10 are doing pretty good for themselves here, as they will be getting no eliminations, but they stood their ground and now they have room to get out of the fight here. The All-Stars did lose a single player on loading, unlucky for them, but let's see how the rest of the game goes. 5 minutes in, no team has been eliminated. We are having light jabs, light knocks, but no definitive team elimination, team wipe here. It looks like we may be getting that. Kenny is still far from his team. I love how Kenny plays anchor. Like, that's one thing that's been consistent in the past game. In the past 2 games we've seen Kenny in. Kenny plays anchor for his team. His team goes in for the fight. He just plays to get coins and try to get his teammates back in. That is a... People see it as, oh, you don't get kills, you're not that good of a player, but you're the only reason your teammate can get kills, because they can play aggro and just entry everything, and you know you're anchoring and trying to keep them back into the game. Because even if he's not able to get them back in, he's still gonna be able to at least get proper placement for them, or at least better placement than they would have if they all died at the point where they got eliminated there. Vent will be sitting with 5 eliminations to themselves. Habib will be eliminated and brought back shortly after. He barely saw the spectate screen even. Vent are losing players, but they're bringing them back pretty much immediately. They're going up against Team 3. That will be the top rated contenders, and they are doing pretty good for them. The contenders are doing pretty good for themselves. Almost have a team ace with everyone but Thor sitting with a single elimination. If Thor can get an elimination, they have a team ace there. A quick trade will be happening as Butcher goes down. As soon as he got her, he's down. But the trade is no longer a trade as one man down. Vent on... The trade is still trading. The trade is still trading. It's trading quick, actually. My goodness. Vent are trying their hardest to stay in the game here, but the contenders are making sure Vent gets eliminated. Because Vent is... They're not a team that wins matches. They're teams that win tournaments by getting a boatload of kills. And most of the teams here have competed against each other. They know what everyone's capable of. They're trying to make sure Vent doesn't get as much kills as possible, trying to get them out early, and that will be the best thing to do right now. But the contenders, they are a stylish team. Every time we see them, especially when they're trying to wrap up endgame, like in the 4v1 situation, they always go for finishing with style points. Maybe go for a 1-tap or 2. I can't wait to see how this game plays out, to be honest. Green will be going down. Denizen will go down yet again. Vent are trying their hardest to stay in, like we've said multiple times. Habib will be going down. Maybe they just need to break off this POI. As Deadboss, the last man standing, it's not looking good for him. He's going in the max level versus Rogue One. We've seen this dance before, and it's just like the last time. Vent will be getting eliminated. And Max 7 versus Trogon is not even a fight anymore. Any close range versus a Trogon is not a fight anymore. A Trogon is the most broken close range weapon. They've tried to nerf it, but it still stays undefeated as the highest pick rate close range when it comes to esports in the Free Fire scene. 2 teams have been eliminated. Vent will go out. VX Sabbath and the top rated of Supreme Squad will be going out as well. 9 minutes in, only 2 teams have been eliminated. It's the second zone pulling towards the third now. 10 teams and 35 players remaining. Okage taking a couple, just a little damage there actually. 10 minutes in, it is still 10 teams and 36 players getting jumped. That's the only way to describe what just happened to Spartan there. He got jumped because Broski is in there and we have Summer just pulling a Miles Morales trying to fly into them with a grappling gun there. That's what, like I said at the start of the game, Kalahari is going to be an interesting game because traversing the map and taking god spots is going to be a lot easier. So teams are going to have to show that they have adapted to the, because this is the only map that has this, and all the teams here actually compete. I don't know why I'm saying the teams like it's the entry levels. It's the pro scene, so definitely the players should have accounted for the fact that your building may not be your building because the team could take height over you in a matter of seconds there. 11 minutes into the game, it is still 10 teams and 35 players remain. The Outlaw looking team with a single elimination going up against the contenders. The contenders are being as aggressive as we saw them with Vent, making very, very light work, no reaction of the Outlaw Noob Squad. As Ikide, he started but did not want the rest of that smoke because the rest of his team got dropped in a matter of seconds there. He can only get one of his, he can get 2 of them back if he uses a regular revival. He's most likely going to go for a super revival because heading towards endgame anyway. You need a teammate that can spawn with weapons. OG Esports are down to their last player. It is 12 minutes into game, 10 teams and 28 players remaining. The Outlaw Noob only with 2 players. Ikide finally has 500 coins. His teammates definitely should have. He has 400, so they can get another one of their teammates back into the game here. But is there a buy point? It looks like there's only one buy point left in the game, and that will be gate kept, I think, unintentionally by the Outlaw Syndicate. Getting picked up from the top here, almost got knocked there, and he will be going down to the Trogon again. Most versatile close range weapon here. The Batty boys maintaining height here, and just like that, the safe spot is no longer safe. Top rated are losing members quickly. Broski, the last man standing for his team, can he get into the ring? Is he going to turn around and gatekeep, turn and burn it? And he didn't have LOS for that. But it is the 4th ring pulling toward the 5th, now heading very close to end game who comes out on top. Hide getting pushed. Heike about to get jumped because he has zero blue walls to himself. Dying with 600 coins has to be painful. But that will be the 4th kill for the All-Stars squad here. Is Broski going to keep the offenders alive, or is he going to try to take shots to try to get a bit more points? He has 3,200 coins. He should be able to get his teammates back in, but unlucky for him, he has no buy point left. Being jumped from both sides. How is he going to? What just happened? How did he get that knock? He's running from 2 teams. He has only 2 blue walls left to himself. He has to play a bit more conservative now. Let them fight themselves now. But Broski somehow managed to bag a knock there. 50% of the lobby gone, as it is now 6 teams and 14 players remaining. Nice esports loading in with just 2 players. Still holding to eliminations themselves. Are still going strong in the top 6 here. Unlucky for Dante, he will be getting eliminated by Knight coming from the Outlaw Syndicate here. Syndicate will be up by 2 eliminations to themselves. It is 15 minutes into the game, 5 teams and 11 players remain. 4 teams remaining. Denizen and the contenders with 17 eliminations to themselves. It is 4 teams and 9 players, 15 minutes in. The Batty Boys, can they go for a back-to-back win? Set a record here. They got shut down by Broski in a battle of a 2v1. Bro said, nah, I'd win, and clutched. 5 eliminations to himself. It is now a 3v1. Can he do that? We just saw him do a 2v1 and clutch it. Can he do it in a 3v1 though? The only disadvantage he has is he has a sniper with himself now. M10, his trusty M10 in hand. Can he get that clutch? Get him pushed from all the sides. Hits him with a style point. Hits him with a throw gun there. Not even letting him get up. That will be 21 eliminations. $25.62 damage and 7 eliminations. Denizen will be leading the top-rated contenders to a map 4 victory. Sorry, we're about to head to Purgatory, and I can't. This is quite a show, to be honest. Every year I get to see people I'm proud to call my friends, and people I don't know like that just compete and give us quite a show. 7 eliminations to Denizen, and this is his first time competing at GamrX. What will the next map have in store for us? Do not go anywhere while we load up Purgatory.
Bigger weapons! Bigger weapons! Bigger weapons! And more bullets!
It has been a roller coaster of a game of games actually, because we've gone through 4 games already. We're heading on to map 5. Purgatory. Honestly, as a caster, I don't like Purgatory, but on special occasions, you see teams that give you quite the show. Because Purgatory is the biggest map on Free Fire, and having teams play safe, it gives you like 4 rings. You can't say anything. I mean, that's tough. But these guys are pro players, and I've seen most of them play on Purgatory. Some of them play hyper aggressive on Purgatory. Some of them play defensive on Purgatory. But what we've been seeing in the past couple of games, I think we're gonna see a bit of a defensive game. So I predict we won't have fights. So maybe let's say like intense fights till zone 4, because Purgatory has a lot of hiding spots until it gets to the end of the game, and that is just GG's actually. But let us see what the teams have in store for us. This is still GamrX 3, the Exodus, and it is a privilege for being able to have casted from GamrX 1, GamrX 2, and yet again GamrX 3. And this year I would be doing a new title for me at Gamer actually. I do cast Apex, but like my first time doing it on Gamer, and it is a little bit nerve-wracking. It's not my first time, but it's a little bit nerve-wracking still. I hope I'm able to give you guys a really good show on that one as well. But the Free Fire end is wrapping up soon. We only have 2 games left. The players are prepping for game 5. Only 6 players remaining to get into the lobby, and then we kick off the game. But we will be back very, very soon actually. As soon as the players are able to... Oh, just give me a second. There's a message from the admin here. Just trying to upgrade the production quality for you guys, so you guys get to see the best of the best. Because again, each year at Gamer, we strive to give you guys the biggest, the bestest. You know, every year is bigger creators, bigger shows, bigger events, and the Free Fire players are coming with the bigness, because we're seeing new teams come to do so much. I wouldn't have expected it, to be honest. Tell me a new team will come and be giving you an upset. A team that we've seen 3 years, they've come here 3 times. And I haven't seen them make it this far in land, and they've won back to back. Because the Batty Boys, I did not expect them to do this much. Because maybe get a win here and there, get a couple kills, finish a map with 20 elimination is impressive. Only 2 players left to load in for the final game. How's my camera going out of focus? Well, we are almost in the final map now. Almost in the 5th map. Sorry. I keep saying final map because I'm so excited to see what team takes the victory here actually. Taking a look at the teams coming in, there are a lot of these players I did not expect to see them do this well in the end game, in the tournament, to be honest. We've also had the top weighted contenders go for a back-to-back win. If I'm not mistaken, we did get a back-to-back win actually. But then last year we saw the top rated contender. I think the Supreme and the Offenders go for number 1 and number 2 last year. Can they do it? Can the top rated do it again this year, or will Vent? Because Vent is everyone's biggest up. Again, Vent is not a team that goes to get as many wins as possible. They just try to get as much KP as possible to get, like, if every game they play they get 10 kills and let's say second place, they're averaging at least 20 points a game, and most times we see them go with over 20 kills per game. So I can't wait to see what the leaderboard has in store for us, because they say we're not going to see the leaderboard until the end of map 6. We will be right back shortly while we're loading into the game. Let us just take a few seconds of be right back, and we will be right back at you. And with this, we are effectively in map 5 on Purgatory. We are loading in with 47 players. There's one player from the Night Esports wasn't able to make it in. But I'm glad to see we have finally off-the-rip battles and people land in Central, because Purgatory, ain't no way everyone's going to say they're landing Edge, because the Edge is going to be heavily contested. As you can see, there's a chunk of the players on the bottom left of the map here. Team 1 and 3, that's Vent and... if I'm not mistaken, that will be Vent and the contenders are going at it. Vent are trying to get their revenge because they made them first blood last game. And me personally, I would not let that slide. It seems like Vent doesn't want to let that slide either. Will be getting the first knock and the second and the third. Actually, Din isn't the last man standing for his team. Can he? It doesn't seem like he can get out of here. He's stuck in a building with 2 entry points. He will be getting eliminated. It looks like Vent did come back for revenge and they got it. Unlucky for him there, to be honest. Just a momentary break in commentary, guys. We need to set up something for the production value. All right, we are back. Two teams have been eliminated. 4 minutes into the game. It is 10 teams and 39 players remaining. Top rated Supreme, if I'm not mistaken, are not getting as much kills as they. It's purgatory. I don't expect the teams to be getting that much kills in the first ring. I didn't expect two teams to be eliminated early, actually. I think the leaderboard has been updated, so we should be getting a sneak peek at it as soon as the admins give me the go ahead. Five minutes in, 10 teams and 39 players remaining. Top rated offenders will be with 2 eliminations to themselves, and they are doing pretty decently. OG Mo did not see that coming. How did that even? I thought it was his team. I thought it was his teammate. TikToxin will be going down as well. ORG Vic, the last man standing for his team, absolutely needs to get away. But it looks like he will be taking. Oh, he didn't take a final stand. The game was just the interface just lagged a bit there. 6 minutes in, 10 teams and 37 players remaining. Vents will be sitting with 4 eliminations. It seems like they just got the contenders eliminated, got their revenge, and just slowed it down. They slowed the pace of the lobby of their gameplay down, because 4 eliminations is. It's pretty decent, especially for Purgatory. 4 eliminations this early in the game is pretty decent, because it's only the second ring. Take a look at the map. It is still a lot of game to be played. Another team will be getting eliminated here. Take a look at the map. It will be the Outlaw Syndicate. Unlucky for them. But it is 8 minutes in, 9 teams and 31 players remaining in the game. Surprising. This is actually surprisingly quick for Purgatory, to be honest, because you will not expect Purgatory to be going this quickly. The Vent squad are sitting with 6 eliminations to themselves. Honestly, Vent is low-key, high-key a scary team to be going to have in a lobby with you. Because again, I've said this twice and this is the 3rd time. They don't go for wins, they go for as much KP as possible. Having 6 eliminations on Purgatory in its own right is pretty impressive, especially in the second ring actually. Deadbot will be going down. Habib almost knocked as well. Grenades going in, but unlucky for him. Supreme will be going down. He does get a knock though. Hydra committing to the aggro there. Boom, boom with the M10. Not hitting. Can he get a knock? He gets the knock. They lost 2, but they gained 4. My goodness. Because I feel like Supreme would have been yelling at Hydra, bro, I'm free, you can res me. But Hydra had a vision. He had a vision and he saw it through this. 9 minutes in, second ring closing towards the third. It's pretty much a third ring at this point. It is 7 teams and 23 players remaining. Valsy going against Gabby now. Valsy taking a lot of damage. 1, 2 down. 9 is the last man standing. Can he get out? He's not even trying to get out. He has to stay for the fight here. But it's not going good for him, to be honest. As both of them are out on spraying. His shot did not connect. He will be getting eliminated. This is the fastest purgatory map I have commentated in a very long time. I think in like 4 months, this is the fastest purgatory map. Because wow, just absolutely wow. "11 minutes into the game, it is 6 teams and 20 players remaining. More will be going down. OG the ace, not even close. OG's esports are not playing close to each other in this game. They're just pretty much stuck playing Revive Simulator, just a free fire version of Subway Surfers. Because constantly running to get coins, get your teammate back in, they run to get coins, you get eliminated. There's no more revive points, only buy points now, and the buy point is only 1 buy point in the zone actually, at the edge of Quarry, and that will be next to the Doctor actually. Five minutes in, sorry, 12 minutes in the game. It is now 5 teams and 16 players left. Who gets the victory on Purgatory? Who gets the Purgatory victory? Top rated offenders will be with 10 eliminations. OGs are with a single elimination. It's pretty risky for him. He's 1 HP. Never mind, has been eliminated, giving the offenders 11 eliminations. Top 4 teams remaining will be the offenders with 11. Inmate Lord and the squad with 0 eliminations. Top rated Supreme with 4 eliminations. The Batty Boys with 8 eliminations. And Vent have been eliminated. We did not see that happen. We did not even see that coming. But it is what it is. Did they get enough KPs to last them in this game? To last them for the leaderboard actually. I honestly thought Vent was still running here, to be honest, but I guess they got shut down, probably by the top rated offenders there. The Batty Boys playing edge still. I wonder who they're gatekeeping here. They're gatekeeping Team 10. Team 10, they don't have any, I want to say they barely have eliminations. They have 0 eliminations, and they are not having the best rotation at this point. Because he's rotating, trying to go the long way around, but he's walking into another team. Has been spotted. The last man standing, Vovos, is low. He has to make a choice now. The zone or give KP. Either die to the ring or give KP. He got eliminated. The KP goes to Molt regardless because he did the last bit of damage on him. Top 3 teams will be top 3 teams and a full stack all around. Top rated offenders, top rated Supreme, and the Batty Boys. Minutes into the game, top 3 teams going on. Final 10 players remaining. It's looking pretty good for the top rated offender squad, and they are shutting down everybody. Supreme are not trying to get in on this action. They don't want the smoke. Barbie, the last man standing for his team now, but he's playing he was playing an off angle, but it's now a very bad angle because now he has to jump down, doesn't have enough med kits, only 2 glue walls at a major disadvantage is what he's running at right now. It's not enough time to pop this. Has to get in the ring very, very quickly while avoiding taking damage here. It's about to be a 4v4 of top rated versus top rated, Supreme versus Offenders. Who comes out the victor here? It's an inter-org battle now. 17 eliminations on the Offenders side, 5 eliminations on the Supreme side. Who's coming out on top? 1 down from each side. Another one will be going down as Glenn will be going down for the Supreme. Mort is the only one knocked, but has not been confirmed yet. So Supreme are at a disadvantage because they have a man confirmed. It is effectively a 4v2 now. 4v. It's 2v2, but still not a 2v2. What is happening? Okay, it's now a 3v3, even Steven on both, and 3v2, final 5. Supreme are cooking. It's looking pretty good for the Supreme squad here. 18 elimination. Can Molt clutch? I think the last I checked, Molt is the head of the top rated organization here. He's going against his boys. It's not looking good for him, to be honest, because they are all coming in hot. He will be getting eliminated with 9 points. Five elimination and 1547 damage. Top Glenn will lead the top rated Supreme squad to a map 5 victory. Honestly, I did not expect the fight we saw just now because it was a 4v4. The top rated Offenders were sitting with 17 elimination or 18 if I'm not mistaken, and they were doing pretty good for themselves. You would have thought they had that in their bag at best. This is an Offenders victory, but they got wild by the Supreme squad. They wrapped up that game with 9 points, only 9 total KP. Is it going to be enough to put them in the good graces? I can't wait to see what the next map has in store for us. While we load up map, are the results up here? They haven't been set up, so we will be right back shortly while we get the results and show you guys where the teams stand currently. Taking a look at the leaderboard here, and it looks like alright, we had that bugged for a second there. But this is the current leaderboard. These are the current standings for the players as of now. I can't wait to see what they have in store for us for map 6. This oof. I would not want to be at the bottom end of this, to be honest. Let's take a look at the players as they are back to Bermuda. The players are back in on Bermuda for the final bout. Who takes the victory on this final game here? There will be an off-rip battle on Observatory. Let's take a look at that. The contenders are trying their hardest to gain the points that they lost in the last game because they got eliminated early without getting any eliminations. Denizen will be going down first. They landed against 2 teams. That is a heavy contest for them. Can they win it? Butcher will be going down shortly. Thor, the last man standing, and he's having a bit of problem staying connected. Unlucky for him. This is their final chance. He finally gets back in at the right time. Second, let me take this off. We are on the final map for Free Fire. Who takes the victory on this end? 2 minutes in, it is still 12 teams and 44 players remaining. No team has been eliminated. The zone is not zoning, to be honest. And the zone is taking a bit, quite a while to move actually. Still got 15 seconds before we head to the next ring. Everyone's taking shots. It's like the final battle. People on the bottom end are supposed to play a lot safer because slow and steady wins the game. You try to third party. Don't try to start early fights. Everybody's going for straight hands. Low-key getting jumped here because they pull up in a V and dash it gets shut down very quickly. But Supreme might be running interference here. Catches him lacking. Bogon! What just happened? He caught the man lacking and got humbled. Hydra playing ever as aggressive as we're used to him playing here. Supreme and Habib going down, but Supreme will be. He goes up and at him. He doesn't even try to pop a heal, just up and at him. Team 7, they're doing very, very good for themselves. Can Supreme get a knock? He gets the knock. NB9, the last man standing for his team here. He shuts down Hydra. Hydra was overly eager there apparently. But 500 course, he can only get one of his teammates back in before he has to break off and get away. So far, one team has been eliminated. Knight Esports have their dreams of winning have been shut down. Unlucky for them. 4 minutes into game, first ring closing towards the second. It is 11 players and 11 teams and 39 players remaining. Who takes map 6? Who takes it all? BT Supreme caught off guard. They're almost eliminated. He returns fire, but will be getting put down shortly after. Unlucky for him. He almost got that knock there. He just needed one more shot to connect there. He almost got that finish. OG's Esports, they did not have the best day today as they have lost a lot of points, but they are still trying their hardest in the final round to stay in the game here. 5 minutes in, 11 teams and 37 players remaining. Who comes out on top of map 6? I keep asking who comes out on top of map 6, but it's still the first ring. I'm honestly so excited to see who does it though, because last year I was surprised to see Top Rated go for number 1 and 2. I can't remember what team came in third place though, but number 1 and 2 was Top Rated and Top Rated. They won a huge chunk of the money that came towards Free Fire last season. In this one, it's a bigger prize pool, a bigger event. Can they do it again? $11 teams and 37 players remaining. Vents trying their hardest to stay in the game. It was so surprising. They just got eliminated low key because I didn't even notice on the kill feed that Vents was in the fight in the last game, because the last we saw them, they were getting their get back on the contenders. They were doing pretty good for themselves, racking up a decent number of kills. Hydra going to secure, because Supreme got a knock. VT Supreme got a triple knock with 1 nade, 3 men, 1 grenade, and Hydra just went in to finish the last one. And then the next thing we saw, they got eliminated because we got to the top 4. I thought, okay, we're gonna see Vent here, and that was I was let down. We just saw from the chat that it was the Outlaw News that took out Vent. Honestly, Vent would be so surprised by that, to be honest. I'm still surprised by that, to be honest. But it is what it is. It's all fair in love and war, apparently. 2 teams have been eliminated. VX, Sabbath, and Lucky for him. His team will be the second team to be getting out in that game, in the final map here. It is second ring close towards the third. It is 8 teams. Sorry, 8 minutes, 10 teams, and 37 players remaining. Bro, the excitement won't wound me, because they mix teams alive and number of minutes played. My goodness. OG Mo and OGs, they've not been having the best games, actually. If we look at it objectively, they have not been having the best game. Vents are on their last leg. Wow, Supreme the last man standing for his team. And he's currently being chased. It's not looking good on the Vent front. Is this the end of Vent's dream? And he's still being hunted. He has a team chasing him. And he's still being hunted. GG's for Vent. They have been eliminated. Now they have to ask themselves, was it enough? Was it enough? 9 minutes in, 9 teams and 34 players remaining. Because there's no game after this. When you get eliminated, you're eliminated. It's GG's. Just pray the last 6 games were in your favor. It's just gonna take us a couple seconds, a couple minutes actually, for the leaderboard to be updated, and we can see who takes it all at GamrX 3 on the Free Fire end. Outlaw Noob's going for a back-to-back elimination on Vent. At this point, it's personal. Me personally, I will catch you in the next tournament. The boy, like, they just keep him, because I didn't even notice it was the Outlaw Noobs that got them eliminated. But Lide just reminded me in the chat, because we're actively taking a look at the chat. How is everyone doing? How have you enjoyed the stream so far? I know we started off with not the normal gummy quality, but we picked it up a bit. I know my mic isn't as clear as it used to be, because I wasn't supposed to be streaming. I was supposed to only be casting, so I didn't really set up my OBS for it. But I did my best to make do. But on Apex, definitely would have better audio and all that. But it is 11 minutes into the game, 9 teams and 33 players remaining. Who is taking the game? The Outlaw... Wait. I think... Okay, the Outlaw Syndicate. Jay is on the Outlaw Syndicate. Outlaw Syndicate will be sitting with 3 eliminations to themselves. Killer and Light, only players with eliminations on the team. OG's esports still stuck playing. They're still stuck playing Revive Simulator, because we saw them do that for 2 games now. Are they even trying to get KP? This is the final bout. The bottom. I don't even know what to say. Honestly. I don't even know what to say, because who is coming out on top? Who's doing the violence? No team is staying strong. I'm not gonna say the top rated Supreme Squad is going to get the eliminations, because we've seen the offenders have 17 eliminations and get eliminated in a matter of seconds. This game could go anyone's way. 12 minutes in, it is 9 teams and 29 players remaining. We're heading dangerously close to endgame. Okay, from the teams remaining, guys, who do you believe is going to take map 6? I'm not going to ask who's going to take it all, because even I don't know who's going to take it all. So who's going to take map 6? Let's take a guess in chat, guys. Din isn't the last man standing for the contenders. It's not looking good for the contenders. We saw KZO believe he casted his vote saying the contenders will take this map, but contenders, they did pretty good for themselves already. They did take 2 maps to themselves. If they're able to get enough KP from this game, they will definitely be contending for the top 3 in the finals. In every English one, Kimi God are big, but in the end, we should have contenders actually fight for the top 3 position here if they able to go for a map for a 3rd victory here. Actually, the Batty Boys are sitting with 10 eliminations to themselves. Colors, the last man standing for the All-Stars Nigeria squad, is at a very bad spot. 3 medkits. He's going to land with 20 HP unless he has a way to give himself, unless he can take less damage from falling. It's not looking good for him. 13 minutes in, 4 teams, 4th ring closing, 7 teams and 20 players. Colors has a choice. He's jumping down. 10 HP, eliminated. 50% of the lobby will be eliminated with that. Molt going down. Broski, the last man standing for the offenders here. He launches Bob from smoke to flame, or not the flame. He's behind him. Okay, this is... Bro is an imposter. All he has to do to solidify the imposter thing is just shoot at the ops with him because they're going from a 4-man to a 5-man and they're none the wiser right now. If he holds this right, he will be getting an easy elimination there. Outlaw Syndicate trying to gatekeep, get a knock through the wall there. Can he capitalize on it? Can they play off this contact? Broski playing it well. He made that man weak. But at this point, his high key at a disadvantage because now everyone knows he's here. He can't get into the ring without taking a lot of damage, and he will be getting eliminated by the very man he was trying to get caught lacking there. It is down to the top 4 teams, which will be the top rated Supreme Squad, the Batty Boys, Outlaw Syndicate, and the team I honestly cannot remember the name for. But down to the top 3, my goodness, Outlaw Syndicate, bro. The ninjas are lettering. And a 4v1, is this a syndicate? It is a syndicate. It's not, is it? It is a syndicate victory. And he's getting jumped. That's the only description for what is happening right now. But he is putting up a fight though. He got that man weak with the heady bit. If your guess was a syndicate win for map 6, you will be right because they came in very, very aggressive with that final game there, and 3 eliminations with 937 damage. Lights will be the MVP as we wrap up the Free Fire final game. I'm just gonna text the admins quickly to see when we can see the leaderboard because I don't want to end the stream without seeing the leaderboard. Just who takes the victory? This is your chance to guess now. Who is going? By the time we show the leaderboard, who is going to be the MVP? Who's taking? Who's number 1? Who is he? Let me just get the admins quickly. We will be right back shortly. I am still in awe from the last game, to be honest. The players, they did not hesitate to give us a proper show. Honestly, I would not have called that. Ain't no way I would have called that because we had it switching. Everyone was guessing, oh, this team is definitely going to come out on top. And they will be getting violed shortly after. Who's going to take the victory, though? While we're waiting for this, you guys, now is the best time for you to take your guesses in the chat. Who is taking it all? The scores are being tallied. Everyone's going. I see people saying Syndicate. I see some Batty Boys, Offenders. Team 7. Team 7? Wait, give me a second. What do you mean by that? Who said Team 7? Ardent. What do you mean by that? Someone says syndicates will be getting a victory. It doesn't look. I don't even know. I don't want to say who I think is gonna get the thing because I'm the caster. I cannot have an opinion on this, but it kind of ends with ends, if you know what I'm saying. Let's let's see what the scores have, because it was a phenomenal games. 6 games that we played today. I was only able to cast 4, but in the 4 I casted, it was still very interesting. Just one moment. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone vent. Maybe it's vent. Maybe I'm biased because not many people know, but I'm one of the owners of Vent. Unless I got bought out or something. But maybe Vent takes the victory. I'm not trying to say because it's my team. And plus I play for the Vent Apex team. So is Vent taking the victory? Someone says Batty Boy is definitely winning. Are you sure, lady? Are you sure? The Batty Boy, the results could shock you. All right, are you ready? The scores have been set in. Let us take a look at the results now. It goes as follows: Map 6, Map 1 to 5. We saw the victory just now. Syndicates will take the final booyah with 11 eliminations and 23 points. So for everyone that guessed Syndicate, you're wrong already, because they're placed 7th. If I'm reading this right, they're placed 7th here in overall rank. Let's go to the next one. What's next? In this game, the Supreme Squad will be coming in with a total of 9 placement points, 19 eliminations, and 28 total points. Syndicate will be coming in 2nd place, Batty Boys 3rd, Offenders. This is just the map 6 stats, guys. This is just the map 6 stats, if I'm not mistaken. MVP, let's hit it. Macian will be coming in with 7 eliminations and 36% match contribution, with 14 total eliminations across 6 games. Who's going? What's the next slide? Bro, the slides are moving so slowly. And this is the overall ranking. Batty Boys will be taking number 1. They are the winners here with 117 points. 6 games played, 2 matches won, 51 placement points, and 66 kill points. Offenders will be coming in 2nd place with 0 wins, 40 points, and 68 eliminations to themselves. Supreme will be coming in 3rd with a total of 36 points, 46 eliminations, and 82 total points. The 4th place will be going to Vent, unlucky for them, with a single win, 27 placement, 51 eliminations, and 78 total. So it seems Lide was right. Lide called it. He called Batty Boys winning, Offenders, and Vent. Vent came in 4th. If he called that right, we would have had to ask him to. My Sporty account will be looking for him, because ain't no way bro got a top 3 right that easily. But that will be all for the Free Fire segment. I will see you again later with Apex. But this is gonna be a monster, your host. I'm the caster, gonna be a monster, and I will be wishing you a see you later, not a goodbye, because usually I say goodbye and God bless, but it's a see you later, because I will be seeing you guys in a couple hours with the Apex segment. So Free Fire is done. We will be back with the next title.
with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Welcome to Gamr, the ultimate destination for gamers who love to compete. Whether you're a seasoned pro or a casual player, we've got everything you need to join and host the most thrilling gaming tournaments. With our user-friendly platform, you can easily connect with other gamers, create your own tournaments, and compete for amazing prizes. Allow me to introduce to you the new gaming product. Brackets by Gamr is an esports tool used to create and manage tournaments with a capacity of up to 512 players. With up to 5 different bracket types, you have access to hosting single elimination, double elimination, battle royale, league, and round robin. Organizers can run private or public tournaments by creating a custom link to share with their community, or by sharing the tournament on the Gamr platform for over 200,000 plus gamers to join. You can also see your tournament performance month by month in real time, all on Tournament Organizer's dashboard. On the Gamr platform, we've made some changes and implemented new features for our gamers to enjoy. You used to need an organizer's account to create a tournament on the Gamr platform. Now, anyone with a Gamr account can create a tournament directly on the platform. Pretty easy. We've also added a paid tournament feature that allows organizers to manage payments directly through their Gamr wallet. Finally, we've given organizers the ability to create exclusive tournaments that can be seen by all, but accessible only to those invited by the organizer. Coming this year on Gamr, wagering. Gamers will be allowed to compete and wager against their peers on their own terms at any tournament and in any game. Casual gaming. For those of you who are a little less competitive but would still want to play and earn, we've got something in the works for you. To stay up to date on Gamr info, be sure to download the Gamr app on Google Play and App Store. Gamr, game differently. Be sure to download the Gamr app on Google Play and App Store. Gamr, game differently.
For an exclusive 3x skin effect, try Nivea Men Deep powered by Black Carbon. For 48-hour deep moisture, a fresh skin feel, and a long-lasting masculine fragrance. Make an impact with Nivea Men Deep Impact Body Lotion. Try Nivea Men Deep Roll On for 72-hour antibacterial sweat protection.
Welcome to the First Bank Digital Experience Center, your 24-hour solution to your banking needs. In a time where everyone is learning how to do things themselves, we are here to meet that need with your own DIY for your banking needs. Make withdrawals, deposit, and get your debit card in a matter of minutes. Get updates on products and services through our interactive large screens. Make paperless transactions, get transactions done by yourself with easy steps and in quick time. Enjoy making instant video calls to any staff for help. We brought the future to your present so you can experience your future in the present. Visit our Digital Experience Center today. This is the future. This is First Bank. You first.
Here's a card we no go give you stress at all. Zero waiting, zero queue. First Bank is better. Here's a card we no go give you wahala. Zero trouble now for you. First Bank is better. Tell off it thief, tell off it spoiler. Who won't break them? Where you want say now only you get them. Nothing fit to one. Sharp, sharp payment out the way. Swipe the we put you first again. First banking virtual card, we put you first again. Generate your virtual card, we put you first again. First banking virtual card, we put you first again. Just generate your virtual card.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That looks good, darling.
I learned from the best.
Flattery will get you far, husband.
But it got you to marry me, didn't it? Close your eyes. I have a gift for you.
Wait, now?
Baby, close your eyes.
Okay.
This is a thank you for all the sunrises that you've given me all these years.
Hello, welcome again to Gamer Exodus. My name is Isaac Einstein, and this has been a fantastic day so far. It is the GamrX 2024. The theme is Exodus, the gaming way. Landmark event center at Lagos, Nigeria. I cannot wait to see what we got for you guys here today. It's gonna be PUBG Mobile. We've got it all the best teams across Africa, and they will be playing for an amazing prize pool of 15 million naira. Look at the sound of, just hear the sound of that. 15 million naira is gonna be going out today. We're gonna be playing PUBG. It's gonna be 16 teams competing, and we can go through the teams real quick now as we prepare for the boys to get ready in the lobby. Is going to be Zenith Esports, Men of Blood, Gods of War, Black Mamba, Afro Esports, 14th Gaming, Fake Was Taken Nigeria, Invisible Esports, Ratio Gaming, Dream Team Esports, 21st Century Esports, 1011 Gaming, and No Pressure, Solo Esports, Astra Ghana. Exciting day is gonna be. I've got my one and only famous caster here with me, and I think we've actually got two, to be honest. We've got Fire and we've got Priest here as well. So ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some battle royale action. It's gonna be a fantastic day. We're gonna be coming right after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
See 3 times skin effect. Try Nivea Men Deep powered by black carbon. For 48-hour deep moisture, a fresh skin feel, and a long-lasting masculine fragrance. Make an impact with Nivea Men Deep Impact Body Lotion. Try Nivea Men Deep Roll On for 72-hour antibacterial sweat protection.
Welcome to the First Bank Digital Experience Center, your 24-hour solution to your banking needs. In a time where everyone is learning how to do things themselves, we are here to meet that need with your own DIY for your banking needs. Make withdrawals, deposit, and get your debit card in a matter of minutes. Get updates on products and services through our interactive large screens. Make paperless transactions, get transactions done by yourself with easy steps and in quick time. Enjoy making instant video calls to any staff for help. We brought the future to your present so you can experience your future in the present. Visit our Digital Experience Center today. This is the future. This is First Bank. You first.
Here's a card where no go give you stress at all. Zero wait and zero queue. Here's a card where no go give you wahala. Zero trouble now for you. Tell off it fam, tell off it spoiler. Who won't break 'em? Where you want say now only you get 'em. Nothing fit do 'em. Sharp, sharp payment not the way. Swipe they go, you know the way. Veteran card with the sweet body. Veteran card with no the shape person. We put you first again. First banking veteran card, we put you first again. Generate your virtual card, we put you first again. First banking virtual card, we put you first again. Just generate your virtual card. Hey.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That looks good, darling.
I learned from the best.
Flattery will get you far, husband.
But it got you to marry me, didn't it? Close your eyes. I have a gift for you.
Wait, down?
Baby, close your eyes.
Okay.
This is a thank you for all the sunrises that you've given me all these years.
Babe, now you're going to make me cry.
Don't worry, baby. I'll be home soon.
Every moment, every smile, every emotion is richer with the right connection.
Thank you for lighting up my life, baby. You're a real gift.
Welcome to Gamr, the ultimate destination for gamers who love to compete. Whether you're a seasoned pro or a casual player, we've got everything you need to join and host the most thrilling gaming tournaments. With our user-friendly platform, you can easily connect with other gamers, create your own tournaments, and compete for amazing prizes. Allow me to introduce to you the new gaming product. Brackets by Gamr is an esports tool used to create and manage tournaments with a capacity of up to 512 players. With up to 5 different bracket types, you have access to hosting single elimination, double elimination, battle royale, league, and round robin. Organizers can run private or public tournaments by creating a custom link to share with their community, or by sharing the tournament on the Gamr platform for over 200,000 plus gamers to join. You can also see your tournament performance month by month in real time, all on Tournament Organizer's dashboard. On the Gamr platform, we've made some changes and implemented new features for our gamers to enjoy. You used to need an organizer's account to create a tournament on the Gamr platform. Now, anyone with a Gamr account can create a tournament directly on the platform. Pretty easy. We've also added a paid tournament feature that allows organizers manage payments directly through their Gamr wallet. Finally, we've given organizers the ability to create exclusive tournaments that can be seen by all, but accessible only to those invited by the organizer. Coming this year on Gamr, wagering. Gamers will be allowed to compete and wager against their peers on their own terms at any tournament and in any game. Casual gaming. For those of you who are a little less competitive but would still want to play and earn, we've got something in the works for you. To stay up to date on Gamr info, be sure to download the Gamr app on Google Play and App Store. Gamr, game differently.
Welcome to Gamr, the ultimate destination for gamers who love to compete. Whether you're a seasoned pro or a casual player, we've got everything you need to join and host the most thrilling gaming tournaments. With our user-friendly platform, you can easily connect with other gamers, create your own tournaments, and compete for amazing prizes. Allow me to introduce to you the new gaming products.
Brackets by Gamr is an esports tool used to create and manage tournaments with a capacity of up to 512 players. With up to 5 different bracket types, you have access to hosting single elimination, double elimination, battle royale, league, and round robin. Organizers can run private or public tournaments by creating a custom link to share with their community, or by sharing the tournament on the Gamr platform for over 200,000 plus gamers to join. You can also see your tournament performance month by month in real time, all on Tournament Organizer's dashboard. On the Gamr platform, we've made some changes and implemented new features for our gamers to enjoy. You used to need an organizer's account to create a tournament on the Gamr platform. Now, anyone with a Gamr account can create a tournament directly on the platform. Pretty easy. We've also added a paid tournament feature that allows organizers manage payments directly through their Gamr wallet. Finally, we've given organizers the ability to create exclusive tournaments that can be seen by all, but accessible only to those invited by the organizer. Coming this year on Gamr, wagering. Gamers will be allowed to compete and wager against their peers on their own terms at any tournament and in any game. Casual gaming. For those of you who are a little less competitive but would still want to play and earn, we've got something in the works for you. To stay up to date on Gamr info, be sure to download the Gamr app on Google Play and App Store. Gamr, game differently.
Welcome to Gamer, the ultimate destination for gamers who love to compete. Whether you're a seasoned pro or a casual player, we've got everything you need to join and host the most thrilling gaming tournaments. With our user-friendly platform, you can easily connect with other gamers, create your own tournaments, and compete for amazing prizes. Allow me to introduce to you the new gaming product.
Brackets by Gamer is an esports tool used to create and manage tournaments with a capacity of up to 512 players. With up to 5 different bracket types, you have access to hosting single elimination, double elimination, battle royale, league, and round robin. Organizers can run private or public tournaments by creating a custom link to share with their community, or by sharing the tournament on the Gamer platform for over 200,000 plus gamers to join. You can also see your tournament performance month by month in real time, all on Tournament Organizer's dashboard. On the Gamer platform, we've made some changes and implemented new features for our gamers to enjoy. You used to need an organizer's account to create a tournament on the Gamer platform. Now, anyone with a Gamer account can create a tournament directly on the platform. Pretty easy. We've also added a pay tournament feature that allows organizers manage payments directly through their Gamer wallet. Finally, we've given organizers the ability to create exclusive tournaments that can be seen by all, but accessible only to those invited by the organizer. Coming this year on Gamer, wagering. Gamers will be allowed to compete and wager against their peers on their own terms at any tournament and in any game. Casual gaming. For those of you who are a little less competitive but would still want to play and earn, we've got something in the works for you. To stay up to date on gamer info, be sure to download the Gamer app on Google Play and App Store. Gamer, game differently.
Welcome to Gamer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing? I've got my one and only Artfire in the building with me. Artfire, how are you feeling? How are you doing?
Good, good, good. Ready to go. Ready to go. That's all that's on my mind right now.
Absolutely. I mean, we have got all the top teams across Africa, literally colliding here in the Exodus event. What kind of climax are we looking forward to in this particular event?
I mean, I don't really know, but I know it's going to be wild. I haven't really watched some of these teams for a while. So that's why it's going to be more interesting for me, because I'm going to see like how they've evolved and how they. We'll see after game one how things shape up.
Yeah, I just can't wait. The boys are locked and loaded in the lobby. The games are about to begin soon. We've got a lot of different countries that have collided in here. Nigeria, Ghana, Senegal. I mean, everybody in the chat. If you what particular country you support, let us know in the chat. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel as well. It is Gamer Exodus Gaming 2024. I mean, we have seen, for you and I, we've been part of Gamer for a while, and we've seen a lot of top teams perform. And so we've seen a lot of also new teams that have also been part of this particular tournament. What do you have to say to the new teams that are joining, with inexperience, going to play a part here? What can they do in terms of playing the best that they can?
I mean, just enjoy the game. Just enjoy. Don't get carried away. I mean, no matter how bad the performance is, you would always improve. We've seen it. We've seen teams who are down, in one tournament, continue to grind and later on improve. So regardless of your performance, just enjoy the flow, enjoy being at the LAN event, and just go crazy. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see, and I'm very sure that a lot of teams will definitely try to perform to the best of their ability. Some of the teams that we do know, we have seen a lot of experienced team in the name of Men of Blood, Black Mamba, Afro Esports, 14 Gaming, Invisible Esports, Racial Gaming, and also Solo Esports. Solo Esports have really been in the waves this particular. They've been shredding these particular months, and so we'll be having a lot of expectations, especially for solo esports, to see if they can also dominate the scene in here as well. And so it's going to be very interesting to see how these teams do perform in a big tournament like this. There's going to be a lot of pressure. There's going to be a lot of nerves that are going to be racking. So we just gonna wait to see how these teams are going to perform. Our first game, I do believe, it's going to be at Erangel. And Atfire, what do you think about Erangel first game? Does it cool the nerves, or does it just hype up the pressure?
I mean, it's the map that everyone's used to, so it's obviously going to cool the nerves of the team because it's the most popular map. It's the OG map, so definitely it will ease things. There's a lot of space compared to. I mean, you don't want to start in Sandhawk or maybe a Levic. You want to start in a map that is not too tight and compressed, and then get to study and see how teams are playing. So yeah.
Yeah, for sure. We just can't wait to see how these two teams, or these 16 teams, do perform in here, getting locked and loaded. This is the map pool: Erangel, Miram, and Sandhawk, and Erangel. It's always nice to have that last match Erangel, isn't it? Act. You just got a vibe about it.
Yeah, definitely. You come in starting off in a Erangel where things are really, you know, something you're used to, right? Something you're used to. Then you go into Mirama, which is a lot larger map. It can be boring at first, but it gets very violent as you move into those final circles. Then you move into Sandhawk, which is a bit more compressed, and then of course you end up in what you're used to, which is Erangel. And all of these teams can, they'll be used to the strats by now, so we'll see how they perform. But Erangel is usually that map that does give you, I think, my opinion, the most exciting games.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be seeing a lot of driving around because it's a big map. People can do what they want to do. I do believe that for the first game, most teams are definitely going to play it safe. That is usually the first thing that would come into my mind. However, some other teams can actually take advantage of people being a bit nervous, and actually be aggressive and then try and go for those first kills, because once you get that blood range going, you can easily feel that adrenaline, and you can easily use that to as a catalyst to even do better things in the game.
Yeah, we'll see how it's going. I see a lot of people in the chat, and I'm just getting ready how I'm going to enjoy the games, and I'm glad. I'm glad to be back with all of this, guys, and we'll be going into the game pretty soon, and we'll see how teams perform.
Absolutely, and I think the games are going to be beginning very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. This is GamrX Exodus, the gaming way 2024, live right here on Gamer channel on YouTube. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and also those of you in the LAN event as well. I hope you guys are enjoying the fantastic atmosphere that Gamer brings to the gaming scene.
All right, so that being said, we'll be hopping into the game in just a bit. Still remember to smash that like and hit that subscribe, and let's get ready for the action.
Let's get it.
All right, so now that we've hopped into the game, you see that map cutting across right from that center towards that northern side right there at Stauber. And this obviously works in the favor of many of the teams, as they do have the spaces to totally explode in this game. What do you think about this zone that you see right here?
I mean, this is gonna be a wicked zone for sure. We've got a lot of teams literally, landing in very good spots already. It seems well spread out, so it looks like teams are going to probably take their time. I do see a couple of people landing in around military. That is gonna be a very, very dangerous place to be landing right about now.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have the boys from Dream Team and Solo Esports. Both of those teams are around that vicinity. There's also RSG, who's not too far away at Ferry Pier. And that zone right there has sort of, just centered around, between the north and the southern region. There's also 10, 11 not too far away from the boys from Black, and we'll keep an eye on that and see the way it develops. MOB is in Pochinki, so they do have quite a central position and can, we'll probably still be in the zone as we continue to move from, phase one onto the next. All the way Invincibles find themselves at that northern side. They have to make some rotations. They're not too far away from Rozok, where 21st Century is currently situated at. And you can see AE, Afro Esports, all the way at Yaz Naya. We had the boys from GOW find themselves as Kameshki, and we might see a skirmish going down between them and some other team, MPM4. NP. What's NP? I do assume that's no pressure, right? No pressure. That should be no pressure.
Yeah, no pressure.
I don't have the team list, but I do think that's no pressure. Yeah. So we might see something going down between GOW and no pressure pretty soon. That might be our first fight, Isaac.
Yeah, definitely. That might definitely be that first fight that we're going to be looking forward to. But right now, we're looking at Black Mamba. I do believe Black Mamba finding themselves in and around that Milta area. I'm so excited about this zone specifically because we might likely see that one and only thing that happens on Erangel, which is the bridge fight. The map has just literally cooked up a very beautiful bridge fight that might potentially happen. So we will be excited to see that bridge fight because most times people would definitely camp that bridge and make sure that anybody that crosses that bridge, they will shoot them up. So I cannot wait to see if that has already begun to happen in and around the two bridges in Erangel.
Yeah, definitely. Speaking about bridge fights, it is obviously going to be between 10-11 and Black Mamba, who we just saw in, a few seconds ago, who are going to decide that they need to take that position because they're all the way towards that I do believe that southeastern region, very close to Milta, and both teams are, either in Milta Power or so 10-11 is in Milta Power, while Black Mamba is in Milta, and both of them will be itching and racing towards getting into that spot. In the center, we do still have the boys from MOB who are looting quite well. Zen is also in the mix of things. Invincibles have moved all the way towards Georgiapool, so we'll see how that one goes down for them as they're also within the same region where Fake is at. No one's taken a fight yet. There's been a couple of shots coming through from No Pressure all the way to GOW, and they kind of sense them right now with Lens and his boys. I do believe GOW is God of War. I don't know, but I think that is. So Lens and his boys are pretty much just waiting for who's going to get the first knock between them. So we'll see, who gets that first inch, and they're currently just chilling. But 21st Century, who are currently still in Rosehawk, just getting their loot away as everyone's just being totally patient for now.
Yeah, that is exactly what we predicted, that we might likely see that thing where a lot of people are just going to be very slow in the first game.
Yeah, and we can already see on the kill feed, a fight starts in between the boys from No Pressure and the boys from GOW. A couple of the players from GOW have been taken down. There's been a return fire all the way towards Blade that revive certainly going to come true. So it does look like one player from No Pressure is going to get that revive, and that is Blade, as well as one of the players from God of War. The two of them are trying as much as possible to see how they can take this. There might be a reduction on GOW's side. They might try to see if they can get a revive onto Wormhole, but he might just bleed out. We will see how that one continues to go, as Lens is trying to pop the smoke to see if he can get that heal to come through, the support coming through from his teammates, and we'll see how Iconic and the rest of the players can totally hold and keep the boys from No Pressure at bay.
Yeah, No Pressure. I've got that place locked down. However, God of War, I've just surrounded that place. And so definitely we're going to be seeing something here. But Konik has just got a shotgun. So he definitely wants a close fight. He's literally baited them for a close fight. And that shotgun can prove to be something deadly. But nonetheless, it looks like they had a shotgun of their own as well with the DBS and taking him down.
Oh, quite some interesting gameplay coming down right here, as GOW is trying as much as possible to hold off the boys from No Pressure, but the heals keep coming through as they keep on proving that they are number one in this particular spot. They've gotten the confirmation onto Wormhole, and now GOW is looking quite in a sticky situation as they are of their own, trying to see if they can get another revive. Lens currently trying to get Iconic back up, and you can see that things are not quite easy. There's a lot of job for Angle to try to keep them at bay, as he's sending on the shots, but it's not quite enough to do any damage, and they're currently on the back foot.
Yeah, right now it's looking very tough for God of War. They need that God to really, really come and help them now, because No Pressure really pouncing on them. Grenades are being thrown left, right, back, center. And it looks like Konik has just been revved, and he's gotten himself in a position where they can probably try and defend this building. However, if No Pressure have got some nades, that could prove to be very, very deadly for God of War.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how, this one continues to play out and go down right here, as things are, looking quite feisty so far amongst the teams here. You can see them trying. But speaking about who gets it on the fight, speaking about who gets it on the fight, speaking about who gets it on the Lord Archer is on ground. OP Archer, you never really know how he be Archer. 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 You never really know how he.
Quite interestingly, you can see that Men of Blood here. You can see that Men of Blood Apostle Best. Men of Blood. I think we lost the feed there.
Oh, I thought it was just me.
team 21st Century, because he's been going around try and find out where teams are. Very, very confident in his driving skills. How difficult it is to drive in PUBG, Akfa, in your opinion?
Sorry, wait. I think our sound is not getting into the stream. It's just the. Can you hear me? Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. But I don't know if the stream could hear you.
Okay, I think we're good now. Sorry, I had a little bit of I couldn't hear for a bit, but I think we're good. All right, Isaac, I can hear you now. Sorry, I couldn't hear you for a bit.
I was saying that how difficult it is to drive in PUBG, because we see a lot of teams have. It looks like a lot of teams have been practicing how to drive and develop some evasive maneuvering skills to beat people who are trying to shoot them.
Definitely. I mean, at this level, it can be really difficult because you could get caught off guard at any point in time. So you've got to be really skilled in getting out of situations when, you get caught. But regardless, these guys have had, years of practice. So at this point, it's pretty much just second nature to them. But speaking about second nature, here comes 10-11 around this vicinity where the boys from Afro Esports are currently at. You see Beko and Cole looking. I don't know if they spotted them already, but they're currently just lurking around, looking to see if they can get an opportunity to get, those eliminations up. They're currently sitting now with 2 eliminations to their name, and it'll be curious to see, if they can, get a bit more, as we did see one of the players from Afro Esports just hiding.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there, but Astro, is it Afro Esports? He was hiding there for a bit there. He was hiding for a bit there. I don't know. Maybe he spotted he spotted enemies behind him. But looking at, I think he's the only person alive. That's why he's behaving like that. He's the only person alive in this team. That's why he's behaving like that. So I can completely understand he's going to go for those placement points, because at this point, yeah, that's the only thing that can really be beneficial to his team, because his teammates are dead.
Yeah, so we do apologize for some of the technical difficulties that we've had. The production team was just having some little challenges, and they're trying as much as possible to solve it. So we'll give them some time, but hopefully from here on, the games remain smooth. Now, speaking about being smooth, we've still got 12 teams within the game so far. If you missed some of that action, the boys from God of War got taken out quite early by the boys from No Pressure, and it was quite an interesting, performance. In case you did not see that, Dream Team 2 as well got taken out by Soul, and I'm not sure who took out Zen, but or Sen, but the boys from No Pressure have the line of sight of 10-11, and we might see something, going down between them. Are they going to be making that push, because they were just scoping and taking a look at them just right now? I did see M4 just looking around, as they will be looking to make their way into that zone 2 as well, as we're moving into that zone 4, or we are in that zone 4, moving all the way towards that stage 5, and with No Pressure making the rotations not too far away from 10-11, they do have a couple of fights in front of them.
Yeah, they do have a couple of fights in front of them that they have got to really take seriously. Because at this level, yeah, if you do not have good awareness, you will be shut down, and there's no reviving. So everything counts. Every information that you can pick counts extremely well. No Pressure so far. I've got the highest kill. They've got the highest kill so far, and that is 4 kills. So right now they are cruising, because at this point they are kind of leading the leaderboards until we find a winner with a chicken dinner.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how it does play out for them, as they are currently on top. They got those eliminations quite early on, and it was able to pay for them. A couple of teams are, quite close to each other too, as well, as 21st Century is not too far away from Black Mamba. Black Mamba has not quite had the easiest of days. They lost one of the players, Amani, I don't know who was attacking them from behind, but I think it was Afro Esports or 21st Century, one of them who got those eliminations on them. But now they are in the line of sight of 21st Century, and it looks like they want to make that push, and we'll see in a couple of moments, how that goes.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see them fight. I mean, we started with 16 teams right now. We currently got 12 teams alive. That means 4 teams have been knocked out, or 3 teams have been knocked out. So we still got a lot of teams waiting for the final circle. And the beauty of this particular scenario is there's going to be a lot of third parties. There's going to be a lot of third parties. And now, no pressure has heavily getting into a battle with 10-11. It is like trade upon trade is happening at this point. That is going to be crazy down there and now the third party begins with Fake taking Nigeria, taking advantage of that scenario and absolutely dealing with that team they found in the valley.
Fake coming in and taking on the boys from Astra. As you can see, I love you throwing up a nature was where that is able to do not too much damage as you would expect from that name. But Cheddar and Co are hoping to return the favor onto that position where I love you is at with a couple of names, and one is surely bound to hit, but he's able to just move away as a couple of damage is done. One more nade into his position, he might just get dropped. He's now trying to get that heal on, but oof. The boys from Astra are not able to get the required damage on that particular end, and it does look like Nike has dropped one of the players. Daddy has gone down, and now I'll be curious to see how they played this one.
Yeah, Astra is big trouble now because Fake have got altitude advantage. They've got to use some form of vehicle or transportation to get themselves out of that mess because they have literally been sandwiched. There's so many teams around them. They have got to make a decision here whether they stay and fight or they decide to move away, with Fake also patrolling the whole valley. Very, very interesting what Fake are doing.
Yeah, obviously quite interesting, that we've seen so far. But Fake deciding to just take it easy in this particular position. They've gotten 3 eliminations to themselves as they come into this game up against Astra. But Astra so for now just holding themselves. No pressure, also pulling into the vicinity, looking to see if they can get in on the action too as well themselves. And everyone's trying to get into that zone at the same time. RSG, that guy, also has got to get himself into just go into the zone. Just go in. Just go in. Take some bullets, my friend.
And Big Daddy has got to take up the mountain right about now. He's throwing grenades, kitchen sinks, washing machines. It is everything at this point because his team has got to survive somehow. There are 10 teams alive. There's so many teams alive. They've got to get those good placement point, and water shot there from Big Daddy. I think he did hit somebody there. And also as well as I love you from Fake is also currently down. And Big Daddy trying to push that tree there. Oh my goodness me, just when he picked away, he has been taken out. Ladies and gentlemen, Astra Ghana are back in the lobby.
All right, so the boys from Astra have played that one quite well, but at the end of the day, they will get taken out. Fake coming out on top with the boys, Fieldman, I believe that's his name, coming out with 4 eliminations. I don't think that was a squad wipe. I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was a squad wipe from Fieldman. We'll check that on later, but they currently are sitting down with 7 eliminations so far. I love you got taken out in that fight, by the way, so there was 1 casualty. It's not like Astra did nothing, but now we still got 6 teams, and No Pressure is Blade is the next player, and he's getting pretty buns up right now as Fake is pushing up onto his location. He's trying to get healed, but can he keep at bay 3 players from Fake?
Yes, definitely, because right now all 3 players on Fake are pushing 10-11, as well as any other team in that vicinity. The third party situation has already begun, and it is getting really, really feisty now. Fake Andy is moving really, really smooth. Ooh. Taking people down left, right, back, center. Absolutely fascinating stuff here from Fake Andy.
And Fate continue to do their thing as they keep on trying to get their eliminations everywhere. They are moving with the momentum of a team that's looking to win this particular game, but they've got the numbers too as well. But now we turn our sights onto solo esports, and he gets India gets dropped down by Fieldman too as well, who continues to increase his tally as he's sitting down with, I do believe, 6 eliminations so far. One of the players has gotten taken out. Again, by the way, it is Nike, so they're down to just 2 players. MOB might come in and sneak this one through as they have taken out Fieldman. So there's a lot of work for 30 to do right here. Will he go for that revive? I think he should. He should be getting him back up, but you cannot joke with 11. 11 is the man who might just turn things around, turn this game around, and change it for a game that looked like it was going to go Fake's way to MLB.
Absolutely, and this is what I call the love triangle. Right about now, 3 teams alive. They've all just triangulated themselves in a very nice way. And Vikondi is pushing 11 right behind him, but it looks like he missed those shots. So that's going to alert 11 that there's somebody on his left side. So he's going to be very, very wary of that. Vikondi is the only person alive, but let me tell you this, that is not deterring. He is the most aggressive person in this particular love triangle, and he's healing while the zone is pushing him, and Solo is waiting for him to push out. That grenade comes near him, but my goodness me, this guy has got a god that loves him. That grenade touched him, but it didn't finish him, and he's still healing in that incredible killing zone. He is still moving. Oh my goodness, Fire, this guy gave us a game indeed. He did not want to go, did he?
Yeah, absolutely. He played that one quite well, and at the end of the day, got the victory that was needed. And sorry, he did get the victory, but he played that one quite well and got his team into, second spot. I thought at first it was going to be the boys from MLB who would win that, but they fucked with the nail, and you've got to say congrats to the boys from Solo, but definitely Fake. I do think they probably got the maximum points in that game.
Yeah, they did get as much as they possibly ever drew. And that winner chicken dinner gladly definitely going to the best team of the day, which is Solo Esports. And you do remember we did kind of point that out in the beginning. We said they have been trending across the world. Would they be able to do the same here in Gamer? And they are showing us that they can do it everywhere. And the winner chicken dinner goes to Solo Esports for the first game of the PUBG Mobile GamrX event.
Absolutely. Interesting stuff going down as we've seen, some great gameplays from all of these teams, and it'll be curious to see how this one continues to flow as we move into, the next games.
Definitely, as we prepare for the next game, I think some of the plays, especially from Fikundi, just proved how very vital he is to his team there, because he did everything right. And
at least we're back now. So
yeah, let's get it.
right now, as we're about to go. We've already seen the guys start and try to see how much they can get eliminations. No pressure once again, starting off like they finished at 1, and they've gotten themselves 4 eliminations, and you can already see them going totally wild here in Sandhawk. Once again, we do apologize for the issues that we've been having so far. We've been trying as much as possible to, run through, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we're finally back again. Yeah, it took a while, but we're finally back again. Fire, how are you feeling, especially with this game? I think this is going to be the 3rd game, so at least before the 4th game, final game, things would be a bit more stable in that particular respect. And I think one team has already gotten a full kill here, and no pressure here. Literally wiped the whole team.
Absolutely. No pressure. Already beginning to do their thing as Elise and Cole will be looking to pile up the pressure on that leaderboard and do a lot better in this game. I did think that they had more to come in the previous one, but obviously the boys from Fake had a totally different agenda as they kept on rallying through. But we'll see how this particular game evolves and continues to build up. Lens and Cole, they went out quite early in the previous game as No Pressure were the ones who took them out. But this time around, we'll see if things pan out a bit better for them as Wormhole, Lens, Michael will be looking to see if they can get more points on that leaderboard in today's games. All right, so we'll try as much as possible to continue to see how we can, perform better. Hopefully the production team will be back as we proceed into the next game. But for now, guys, you just got to, calm down, bear with us. This stream that you're watching right now is just, should I say, a stopgap. Just had to put together quite quickly, just to run through. So apologize for whatever technical difficulties that they're facing, as it's normal. Sometimes you have these issues. It happens every once in a while to every production team to have network issues or disasters happen. Okay, but at least let's try and see if we can follow them through, even if it's not as perfect as we would have hoped for. That being said, Isaac, coming into this games, I mean, who do you think is going to, pop off? As we've seen, different, teams, go guns blazing in the first and in the second game. This time around, do you think another team's going to step it up?
I absolutely do believe that another team will step it up, and my money is definitely going to go for 10-11. I mean, it's a very experienced team. They've got the goose, they've got the players, so I'm definitely going to be looking out for 10-11, and also potentially looking out forward to 21st Century to see if they can also perform here, because they've got a formidable team. But now they've started very, very calmly in around the Kampong area to try and slowly get themselves into the game. The teams are really well spaced, but there's a massive congestion there in the middle. And 10-11, just like I wanted to see, are already going to get themselves into a big fight.
All right, so 10-11, quite an experienced team going up against GOW, as they will be looking to see if they can hold their position quite well. You can already see Bego throwing in that nade as he tries as much as possible to see if he can drop down one of the players coming into that building. I do believe it's Iconic who's trying to test them out, and that's exactly what he does. As he drops down Beko, he gets that elimination to come through, but the return fire coming through sends him down to the ground as well. 10-11 having now lost one player, come decide onto one hole, and here they are beginning to make their push. They've taken out two other players from GOW. One hole left alone to hold this position quite well, and now the cavalry is coming in. That DBS in hand, looking to see if they can seal things through, and that's exactly what they do. GOW quite in a lot of trouble as they're pretty much just getting tested right here. It's left to Lens to see if he can get that clutch to come through or just get away from this position. Not quite the game they probably had planned for.
Yeah, they definitely did not plan for that. And this guy was just hanging up there. He literally just said, "Come and kill me, take me away, take me away." And he took him back into the lobby there. 10-11 with some brilliant gameplay here, cementing their place here as one of the top teams in the league.
Yeah, obviously, taking a look at that map, you can already see certain teams heading towards that center of the circle with 21st Century and now beginning to take on shots onto several different teams. They turn the sights onto Cold, and that man, Gluck right there, Gluckson, taking down and getting one elimination. Baby is currently down, so they got to be careful on how they play this particular one and get that revive to come through. It looks like that's exactly what they've done. They're pretty much spaced out. The Gluck who got that knock will now be rotating all the way towards his teammate Ace.
Yeah, I think 21st Century, I think they're trying to scout around, but they're getting heavily pinned down by the team on top of the hill there who are really holding the fort, but they're getting pushed. I want to move to allow people to move further towards that particular team, and that plan definitely did not go well as Jay and his team are ready to fight.
Oh, all right, so Jay and Cole looking to hold things down. 21st Century being held back a little as 14s just doing the work enough to keep them at bay. But speaking about doing the work enough, here comes 24. Just hiding, just waiting.
That devious snap.
Oh my goodness, like he was just there. He was just like a Trojan horse, and he found a way to get that knock. But the rest of his teammates are not having quite the same amount of luck as a couple of the players get knocked down too as well. So there are two casualties on both sides. 14s have lost a couple of players. Ready player as well as Code have been taken down. So they're left with two players on each side. Both of them showing that it is pretty much even matched. And Baby is trying as much as possible to see if he can retreat away from that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. PUBG's distance to kill is just way too much, man. It's just way, like, I'm not kidding. Like, it's just way too much. Like, bruh, that was easily like 200 meters or more.
Yeah.
Bruh, I feel like personally, yeah. I mean, it takes skill to get that accurate, but I'm just still saying, like, PUBG is like, I don't know whether the guns need to be nerfed a bit more. I don't know, because I just feel like, man, that distance was crazy. Like,
yeah, he took him out so
crazy.
fast he couldn't even breathe. He just took one breath
Yeah.
and he was down.
Yeah, that distance was wild, man. But anyways, it's what it is. I mean, certainly, if I can do it, it's obviously a skill issue on my side. So maybe, yeah, most likely, definitely a skill issue. But anyways, now we're back into boot camp. There's RSG, that guy who is chilling in this position. There's 10-11 who are sending on shots onto this position. And you can see that they are looking to see if they can get a knock or two to make that push as well. But RSG quite comfortable as they hold on to the position quite well. And we're curious to see, what the move is going to be. There's also no pressure who are looking to pile on into this location. I didn't want to say pressure twice. I was going to say pile on pressure, but no pressure, piling on pressure. Oh my goodness. That would have been wild. But that's exactly what they're doing here, as Blade is just itching to get that entry knock as they're waiting behind the warehouses, just basically south off boot camp, and looking to see if Emma and the boys can, get taken down one step at a time. And you can see Blade is just trying to get that flanked angle and see if he can, take down any of them. But curious to see if they can continue to do quite well, as they are very dominant when it comes to how they make their push. They're always trying to do it, quite smart. But would you look at this play coming through right here? Emma just holding up for now, he's keeping the sights on, both 10-11 as well as the boys from No Pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And looking at RSG Aima here, it seems to just be waiting to see if a particular team is going to push, and he can then inform his teammates as to the angles that these guys are going to push from. Because it's very interesting, because if this guy Aima wasn't here patrolling this area, these guys could have easily sneaked towards RSG. That could have been very, very detrimental for them. So sometimes you gotta play that territory advantage and use that territory advantage to be able to spot people that are trying to get beyond or behind enemy lines.
Yeah, obviously that's exactly his strategy, and you can see him taking on shots onto the boys from 10-11. Oh my God. Like I had, you know what? Yeah. In recent times, I've been playing so many other games, over the past, like, I think 6 months. So I haven't really spent time in that, but going to other games and then taking a look at PUBG again, I'm just like, the distance of those shots are wild, man.
Wild.
Like, they're really wild. Like the recoil, like, guns have to be like, there's no other. Okay, maybe COD's TPP, I guess, but I don't think there's any other game that the recoil control is this easy. I don't like it's like night and day, man. Like, there's no other game you can shoot like that's easily like 200 meters and above. Like, that's wild. That's wild.
Yeah,
that's wild to have that.
He's gonna tell you it's pure skill. You know what I'm saying?
No. There's obviously a skill issue. Like, you can't rule that out. I obviously have like a big skill issue, definitely. But regardless, man, that is some wild distances. But anyways, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I feel like because I recently played PUBG PC, and yeah, while you do like that, man, you're not spraying. Most people are not spraying like that. You're like tapping on PC and stuff. But like I said, again, it may be a skill issue. You never really know. So these guys are obviously have been playing night and day, training over and over. So it's a thing for them, so they can do things that rich men mortals like us cannot. So obviously they will surprise us with their gameplay. But speaking about surprises, 21st Century is still going toe-to-toe against the boys from 4th, as we see another elimination coming through right there from that man, Achilles, who continues to dominate. Achilles, who continues to dominate. He gets another knock onto the 21st Century. He was all alone, and quite a time. And there's been knocks coming through on every single corner. Obviously, what you would expect from Sandhawk, as Anez is going on the hunt right here. He's trying to see if he can, take out a couple of teams making those rotations. And you can see that Solo Esports beginning to feel the brunt and the heat coming through from them.
I think this guy is alone, Solo Esports. Yeah, he was alone. Yeah, they made meat of him for sure. No wonder he was playing very scared, because he was definitely alone there. Interesting to see what is going on here with Fake looking towards Zenith. Zenith have got to do something here. They've got to try and get some kills here. Daya's going to try and see if he can cross this bridge. Give himself an opportunity to get behind enemy lines by Fake. Fake Nike is definitely spotting that move or anticipating that move.
Yeah, obviously, Fake, one of the teams who were dominant, especially especially in that first game in Erangel, coming through in this particular one. Now they will be tested again. They've not gotten in on, any action so far, but now's when, they've got to show exactly that the first game wasn't a fluke, as they're pretty much getting pushed right here. He's got Klaus in front of him, but Fieldman, one of those players who was absolutely dominant, getting pushed by Yomai and Cole. And this is where things now begin to reveal themselves for this team. Killer, as well as Yomai, reaching around and lurking to see if they can get one of those eliminations, but Fake is currently just waiting, and it looks like they've gotten exactly what they were looking for, but it's not actually coming from the boys from Fake. It's coming a third party, and my goodness, Astra coming in with a third party work, looking to get into the conversation. You obviously would have thought that it would be the boys from Fake who were the ones getting those eliminations to come through, but nah, it's not them who are starting that one. It is Astra who's getting into the conversation from the third party, and then comes Fake 2 as well, looking to hit the nail on the head.
Good shots there from Andy. Now, what's quite interesting is the way Astra played that third party. That was nasty. That was just nasty. They were nowhere near that fight, but some way, somehow, they decided to just poke their nose and just, turn the tide a little bit towards a particular team's favor. And because they didn't even go for the kill, they just stirred them up, making it easier for another team to completely dominate the other team. And then maybe they'll come in to finish them off. Maybe that's the plan. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how, that builds up between the teams as they continue to look for those eliminations to come through. They currently have gotten two of the players from there, and I do believe that it has just left with one player, or he had gotten taken out by Astra. We'll see as we continue to take a look. But speaking about taking a look, we've got the boys from Black Mamba 2 as well. We've got an edge zone. A couple of teams such as Afro Esports as well as Invincibles will be looking to rotate via this axis, and we might see some few skirmishes set up. And speaking of skirmishes, 10-11 as well, taking on shots onto RSG. They've gotten a knock that's coming. We're curious to see if they do make their push into that central position around boot camp and continue to take them out. So a couple of breach camps now beginning to set up right here as Amani is trying to hold his position, but there's several teams shots onto his location and is trying to find that perfect inch spot. But it looks like he's got the line of sight of so.
Yeah, this is a very, very difficult place for Amani for sure, because in front of him is Invisible, behind him is Team Astra, and on his right they've got another team there. So who's going to get this lead, pretty much? Who's going to get this lead? And it looks like, I don't know who got him, but I think somebody got him. Astra Cheddar got him. Astra Cheddar did get that particular meat. Everybody was gunning for that meat, and Sean has decided to go through the water.
Absolutely. Paramore also has gotten 2 eliminations so far as he is holding on his position next to the boys from Afro Esports. They've lost one of the players, Psycho, who is currently down, but Rayon X are still with him. And Paramore, quite experienced in holding several like this, has got the boys in front of him. They'll be looking to pop out a nade onto this position, and they've also heard him as well. They're able to evade that nade that's coming through.
Should have timed that nade better, I think.
Yeah, I feel like, players being able to hear when I bring out my grenade should be removed.
Yeah.
Like you should know. Yeah, because they just anticipate. Oh shit.
Great turn there from Ciso. He's on fire, isn't he, Ciso? With already 6 kills to his name.
Yeah, absolutely. They did lose one man, but they're continuing to go. They're continuing to move. It looks like a game that they might just be able to win. And Black Mamba still looking strong, although they've lost the money. There's still a three-man squad. I'm not sure about the dynamics of the team, but for now, the IGL is doing quite well, keeping their hopes alive in this game as they have taken out not just anyone, but a couple of players from the Invincibles as they dispatched Paramore with the quickness. But so now we still got 6 players in this particular one who are teams actually, sorry, not players in this particular one who are doing, you know, the Lord's work, as well as Mali Baku for in 10-11, who has now turned his sights onto the boys from Dream Team as he continued them so much damage. He's now looking to see if he can seal that deal up onto Slinger. Now the shots. Oof.
That was a beautiful nade act. That was just Geronimo.
7 kills, man. 7 kills.
This is what I always talk about at when I say in the last circle, it is extremely dangerous to stay in a building, because once you stay in the building, your position is locked. You want to get out. You want to you want to try and get behind obstacles, not definitely stay in the building, because you can easily get needed here. And it looks like Black Mamba have decided to move further and actually take the game to 10-11, but unfortunately getting shot there by Team Astra, who are absolutely dangerous in the final circle. Once Astra gets into the final circle, they are absolutely dangerous. You do not want to be messing with them at all. 21st century, 10-11 and Astra, all teams are live and gunning for the winner chicken dinner of the third game here in GamrX. Who will it be? There's a love triangle has already begun, like I always say. 21st century right there. Astra on the right side. Astra dominates with all 4 team members alive. 10-11 with 2 or 3 people here. This love triangle is gonna get really, really nasty, act.
Yeah, absolutely. Some incredible moments in this particular game. It's a 4v3v2 with both essentially holding down players, but Astra has got the numbers. They come into this final circle with a complete squad. Now they can make the advantage they have. If they can dispatch the rest of the players in this team. But 21st Century has got one up their sleeves too as well. If they can get that revive to come through, they've got a position within that zone, and they might just be able to work for them. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen, as 10-11 does hit a nail on their head and seal the deal and take them out of the game. Now it's a 3v4. Can Fex and his boys make this count and get injured within that zone? Because one, they do not have the zone right now. The boys of Astra have at least a spot, a space within that zone. But with the vehicle coming through, 10-11 tries to make the rotation and Fex goes down. It's Malibaka who has an angle, but you know, 10 is fighting on. You can see Chad looking to see if he can go in for the juggler and take them down. And he is strafing left and right, looking to see if he can make that one happen. But now, all of a sudden, it's turning on its head as 10-11 is now on the front foot. Mali Baku can seal this deal as he's throwing in that nade onto that position where the last player from Astra is currently at. Ken Terry somehow turned this game on its head and win the game for Astra. But 10-11, they are quite experienced in sealing games like this, and they will get that winner chicken dinner.
Winner chicken dinner to 10-11 and Ati, if you can remember, I called that out. I definitely called that out in the beginning. I said a team I'm going to be looking towards is going to be 21st Century and 10-11, because the experience they have in these particular tournaments have made them absolutely formidable. Astra doing extremely well, as dangerous as they definitely are in the final circle. They did very well, but they just lost that last minute this decision making. They decided to push aggressively, and that ended them to get naded by 10-11. Let's go through the kills real quick now. 10-11 coming in with an amazing, how many kills is this? 15 kills to 10-11. Astra coming in with 5 eliminations to their name. 21st Century with 4 eliminations to their name. Black Mamba with an incredible, look at the number of kills Black Mamba's got as an act. Black Mamba has got, I think, 12 kills to their name, if my math is right. Dream have got 2, Fake has got 4, RSG has got 4, AE has got 1, Invisible 2, Zen with 0, No Pressure with 4, Solo Esports with 0, and then CLSD with 2, GOW, God of War with 1, and Men of Blood with 0 eliminations to their name. Going all out is 10-11. Best companion, that guy, and Malibuka with the final finish. What do you think, Act?
Man, I think it was some great gameplays coming down from all of these teams, but definitely how 10-11 played that final circle. Obviously, you can see the experience. They had lost, one player trying to make that rotation, but they made it count at the end of the day. That happened so fast that I need to go back and rewatch and see how it played out. But kudos to them for making that count.
Yeah, kudos to them for making that count indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the third game of the day. We're getting ready for the final game. Who are you going for, Act, in the final game? Who do you think is going to bring it home?
I'm not sure. Honestly speaking, I can't really predict right now because everyone is popping off and it's all down to flight moments on luck on who wins the game or not. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I have the results from the second game. And so Solo Esports were in the lead with 45 points. But that's for the second game. I see a lot of people in the stream say we didn't see the results for the second game, so we can probably go through that because we've already seen the results for the third game, and then people can anticipate to see who might be winning the fourth game.
All right, so Solo Esports leading that one so far. I do believe this is the collation of points from both the first and the second game. I do think the collation for the third is going to come through. But regardless, Solo Esports currently taking the lead so far. With not too far behind is Fake Was Take as well as Pressure coming through. With the points that the 10-11 has gathered at her nest in this winner chicken dinner game that they just had, they might just be able to boost themselves all the way into that number 2 spot. So the final game will really count. Will Esports still retain their spot? That is the question to be asked.
That is the question to be asked. Ladies and gentlemen, we take a quick break, and when we come back, it's going to be the fourth game of the day. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
We would have just done this
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back again for the final game of Exodus GamrX 2024.
Yes. So we're live and we're ready. We're ready. We're every single player is gearing up for what is going to be an amazing finale of the entire event. We saw on the leaderboard that the boys from Solo Esports was leading that charge and moving all the way from that northwestern side all the way towards that southeast is that plane path. Drifting for now all the way towards that southern region. 10-11 taking the third game of the night. Still this game by the scarf of his neck have now begun this one. Malibaku not too close to the rest of his teammates. We'll be looking to see if he can get in on the action too as well, as this tends to be the most exciting game overall.
Definitely is a grand finale, so it all comes down to this. Who will it be? Who takes home part of the 15 million naira?
Yeah, it all comes down to this very, very, very moment, and we're ready and set to go. As we see some action already beginning to start, Black Mamba might be a thorn in the sides of the boys for 10-11. As you can see them.
I think we lost at there, but
Yeah.
okay,
Back, yeah. It's just the devil's walk. The devil trying to stop me from seeing this beautiful action that's going down as the boys from Black Mamba are trying to be the thorn in the sides of the boys from 10-11. And you can see them just searching around, looking to see if they can seal this deal. 10-11 have lost one player so far, but now here comes Anez trying to see if he can take down another player. 10-11 not looking quite good in this one, as they lose another player. Then deficit is now down to two players for them. Not quite the game they would have hoped to have, as Amani and Cole are doing the work that's quite needed. Cisco, sorry, is that Cisco or Sico? I'm not really sure about that. Ciso, okay, I'm just gonna say Ciso. Ciso doing the work as he got 2 eliminations to boot coming through right there, but still some lovely work coming through from Anez as he made that first push. Regardless of the fact that he got the knock or not, he did quite a lot of work. And that's one thing I feel like they should add in PUBG too, like, just show assist. Does PUBG show assist? I don't think they show assist.
No,
I don't think there's assist.
Final kill takes the kill.
Yeah, the final kill takes the kill. Yeah, in other games, some other games, there's assist, because I feel like if you it should be recognized if you get an assist too as well. Regardless of who gets the final kill, like that should be part of your points. That would be cool. Yeah, anyways, regardless, I mean, Solo Esports still holding on strong, as we've got 14 players left. Tove not too close to the rest of his players, and I do believe this is that moment where you want to be really compact, Isaac. Like, you don't want to stay far away, and I think that's affected 10-11. That's one of the negative. I mean, staying far, getting enough loot, and then you reconvene with the rest of your teammates is a good strategy sometimes. But when you get caught off guard, just like we saw with the players from 10-11, it can go really bad.
It can really, really go bad if you don't plan it well and things don't go your way.
Absolutely. Anyways, guys, if you're just watching the stream, great work coming through right there from Isaac, who has sort of saved the day and come in, clutch and get the stream back up. So kudos to him. But then we're now looking at that position where the rest of the teams are at. The rotations already beginning to happen as we're moving into that stage 2 with the zone coming through. They show assist. Oh, really? Someone said they show assist. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. Now, Akaza says go to solo. Of course, we are on solo, my friend. We are on solo. Of course, we're going to show solo. over and over again. You know, because we love the gameplay that we see from them. But I mean, taking a look at the map, Isaac, who do you think is gonna come in clutch in this game today?
I definitely do believe that if you look at the map, it looks like this team in Zen, they've got a really good position here. If they can do well and take care of MOB, they can easily control that middle area, which is going to be very, very dangerous once the circle does close in. Looking at also the aggressiveness of a Black Mamba here, they are coming from a position of strength in the sense that there's nobody behind them, everybody's in front of them. So all they gotta do is just kill anybody that's in front of them.
Yeah, obviously they've already begun the game quite aggressively, and they will be looking to see if they can continue that in this fourth game of the night. I'm not really sure where they stand on the leaderboard, but if they do have quite an impressive game, maybe get 15 eliminations as well as a chicken dinner, it might just boost their chances of being in that top 4 and getting a little bit on that prize pool. I'm not sure about what the distribution is, but I'm guessing if you come third, you probably will get something. But regardless, it has been, a great day. MOB also in the conversation of things. They had quite an interesting second game. If you do remember, they were almost touted to win that game. But at the end of the day, it was the boys from Solo Esports who clinched it finally. They were thorn in the sides of the boys from Fake, and basically dulled a lot of the chances for that team to win the game. But we'll see if their gameplay can now come in and help them in this one, as they are preparing Pochinki and getting it ready for several different teams who are going to move on to this position and pretty much just catch them off guard.
Yeah, they've caught them off guard there, but it looks like the scout there has done his job in being able to identify that there are a couple of hostiles in that building. So he's going to definitely warn his teammates if they would want to push this building, or they would just wait to see if these guys come out themselves.
All right. So the rotation's happening and everyone is geared and getting ready. You can see Astra all the way right close to a dream team. Astra is another team that you definitely are not going on. They've not gotten into any action so far, but they're not too far away from the boys from Dream Team. And these are two teams who know how to take things on. They're getting ready to cross that bridge. And I do believe that the boys from Astra have spotted them. They're trying to get a flank. But Slinger's a quite dangerous player, so you don't want to be too. I mean, you can't be too careful when it comes to the boys from Dream Team. And it looks like both of them are going to be colliding right now, as they both have the same plan. And the shots already beginning to let loose. Shadows come down from his vehicle. He's not too far away from Dream Team Slinger as the dance already begins. And it is Terry who comes out on top in this position as he takes him down with a DBS. And confirmation definitely comes through with Astra leading charge in this one, and they've gotten the elimination to boot. And now the question is, do they continue to that bridge, or do they keep on their rotation?
Knowing Astra very well, they're going to chase that guy. They're definitely going to chase that guy, because they're realizing that the fact that they were alone just tells you that they don't have all their teammates with them, or they are the only people alive. So I would definitely chase them if I was Astra.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do, as they are chasing and looking to see if they can get that elimination to come through. But smart gameplay coming through in that position. But my goodness, would you see that aggressive gameplay coming down right there as Perry and his boys go on compounding and piling the pressure onto Dream Team and chase him down until they got the elimination to come through, leaving Archer and the rest of the boys all the way on the other end of that bridge, feeling helpless and not being able to provide some support to their teammates. With this now beginning to shift as we move into the second phase of that zone, a couple of teams are currently not situated quite well in that zone, but you can also see that Cosmo feels the heat of a nest coming through from that DBS. And the boys from Black Mamba continue their work as they take on teams who are trying to make those rotations come through. Jay trying to evade the shots. Reddy also being damaged a little bit. And 14th will just get out of that position as Mamba continues to chase and look to see if they can get those knocks to come through. I do believe like Reddy should just hop into your vehicle, just get out of that one, just get out of that position, man. You don't want to take the risk.
You know what is quite interesting is you realize that a lot of teams are becoming very aggressive in the last game because it's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. It's either you get the points or you just go home thinking, "Oh, we could have done better." This is where you have to leave everything. You have to go home thinking and knowing that you done the best you could in order to try and get your team some good placement points or kills. So at this point, that's all it is.
Yeah, obviously. While the teams will now be making the rotation, 14th has lost one player, with Cosmo having gone down to the boys from Black Mamba. But the action doesn't stop right here. As you can see Emma trying to dance around as he looks for a position to call home, but it comes into the sides of the boys from 14th. RSG, who had, I do believe they had one player who was knocked down at some point, now been able to get the heels back up. This is another team that's been popping up in recent weeks, but in today's games, they've not been able to show and assert themselves so far. It'd be curious to see if this game turns out and pans out to be different. They can be quite good when it comes to getting themselves into the final circles and performing when they do so. But for now, we'll continue to see what the decision making when it comes to rotations does for them in that final third of the game.
For sure, and what the plan that definitely is you're gonna be seeing is the top 4 teams or the top 5 teams who are very close to each other would definitely want to wait for the last second before they get extremely aggressive. The teams that are a bit below are the teams that want to get aggressive because at that point it's a do or die affair. But the teams who are top want to at least secure those placement points and at least give them some form of or some form of a swing to topple them if they have to topple somebody on the top.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how things continue to evolve and progress. We've still got 13 teams in the lobby. Fake also on the other end, getting themselves 1 elimination. So there's Mr. 30 who is leading the charge, and I do believe that the previous game in Sandhawk wasn't quite their game. It wasn't quite the performance that they would have hoped for themselves. But now is when we now begin to see Solo coming through right there. They have one of the players, Tove, who's currently knocked down, but Mighty and the rest should be able to get that revive to come through us. And Nez goes down. And Black Mamba getting himself into quite sticky situations here.
Yeah, very sticky situation, but Solo, because of the distance, they've been able to successfully ref that teammate. Now they're going to get very aggressive because they know people want to hunt them down, and those people are very close to them.
Yeah, MLB also in the conversation too, as well as the boys from Black Mamba. They're lurking around here. They've been in Pochinki for quite a while, and several different teams are now beginning to make their way into the post, looking to see if they can occupy what is a central position. And 11 and Cole will be looking to continue to keep them at bay. There's also fake RSG also not too far away from this vicinity to looking to see if they can come in and start to have a couple of bullets fly and let loose and knock down a couple of players from a distance too.
Absolutely, and you can tell just by looking at the way Fake are playing that they are definitely in the top 4 position because the way they are playing makes me understand that they're playing for those placement points and at the end of the circle try and get those kill points because then that could literally and easily add up to give them some really, really good points to win this particular tournament. You know what's interesting?
Incredible gameplay. Yeah, you were saying.
I was saying that it's just interesting. It's just interesting the way Fake were playing because the way Fake are playing, it tells me that they have been able to get at least a top 4 position, and so they can easily get some kills and then try to take up the whole tournament. But RSG are aggressively pushing there, and Danny Brown
Woo!
Shot there in
Okay,
the head,
okay.
taken down, and Killua is in big trouble now. Killua goes right behind, and Killua has been turned on.
Oh,
Has been taken down. That guy is the only person
oh
alive, and
my.
that guy is just looking through that window, absolutely perplexed and flabbergasted how his teammates have just dropped down so fast, and now he himself is going down.
Oh my.
My goodness me.
Oh my. Oh
Gamer have
my. Oh
decided to get
my.
away from that situation and at least
Oh my.
give them some good placement points.
Oh my. I want a question. I know that in when I play like in like the modes, not in rooms, you can recall. Why don't we have that in scrims? By the way, like why can you recall in scrims, or is it something that people turn off? Or you can have that. I don't know. It's just a question. Just a question. I think because I think it would be cool if one player can go away, recall his teammates. You know, even in competitions. Yeah, like a revive. Yeah. I mean, in other games that have the recalling thing, you know, you can do it in normal ranks. You can do it in room matches. So I just wonder why it's not in room matches for PUBG. I mean, if you're adding recall, then you might as well just add recall for everything else. It's just a food for thought, anyways. Regardless, but the boys from Fake, you know, continuing to be quite aggressive as they dispatched and dealt with a couple of teams. Now pulling up onto this position is also the boys from 14th. There's also no pressure who are coming in and trying to pile the pressure as well for the boys from Fake, but they are holding their own. They're still down with two players. Oh, wait. I actually think it's just one player. Oh my God, no pressure.
Brilliant stuff there indeed.
Great stuff coming through from No Pressures. They come in and deal with them. But Leezy from No Pressure, who lost two of the players in this particular fight in this building, it's quite a very strange position for a lot of teams to be in. And you can see that they came in to say, hey, you know what? We are taking you out. We're taking out the competition and making sure that you get lobbied. And that's exactly what they do. I only wish that they could revive a couple of the teammates and get them back into the game, but that would have been cool. But now turning sides, now it is the boys from Solo Esports who are leading the chart in this game. And you know what? I don't even think that they have to win. I just think they need to get the points. You know, they currently have 6 eliminations to their name. And if they can get some placement points, get maybe 10 kills and get another maybe 5 placement points, it might just be enough for them to seal the #1 spot.
Absolutely, and they are very aggressive. They're showing that they are definitely a top team in Africa. The way they are playing without fear at all, even though their placement points are crucial, they are still putting it on a line and aggressively pushing teams. And now MOB has got to retreat back into that building there, because at that point, yeah, looking at the stress and the pressure coming in from Solo, they definitely want to try and get away from that particular team.
Yeah, absolutely. Astra Cheddar just waiting for his opportunity to as well. And be curious to see if they can, you know, step things up. I do think that they've lit up moments in today's game so far. Well, we'll be curious to see if they can keep up that consistency. And I think that that is what is currently lacking when it comes to the gameplay from Astra. You know, just being consistent in the game, getting themselves into those final thirds of the game, and then sealing and getting that winner chicken dinner. So we'll see. As several different teams have been hurt, they're currently sitting down with 4 players. In the last game, they didn't quite find a way to seal that game through, as 10-11 stole it from them in the final circle. So now we'll see if things can turn around. But speaking about things turning around, MOB definitely does need that, as Solo is pulling up into this location. They've gotten a couple of knocks onto them, and MOB is left with 2 players. And my goodness, Isaac, it is quite a very tough feat for MOB to come out of this position alive.
Yeah, MOB have they've been pinned by a fantastic team in Solo Esports. So they are going to be very, very careful how they want to play this, whether they're going to try and play for their lives. But as that is happening, it looks like Solo Esports have decided to get away from them and concentrate on another team. And Astra are very aggressive in this particular game with 4 eliminations already to their name. How will they do against the other teams that are gunning for the biggest competition in Africa right now in the Exodus Gamer 2024?
Yeah, absolutely. Kudos to Gamer. Make sure you hit that like and hit that subscribe. Make sure you stay, updated on all of their social media platforms and follow them through as they have consistently continued to give us, great competition so far. But Astra playing this game like they finished the last one, looking to find themselves in a good spot within that zone as they have now come into this position around Ruins. So they're holding quite a good spot. But I do think the No Pressure is looking to come into this location too as well. They don't have the numbers to make a push. They currently are just sitting down with only 2 players. But Solo now beginning to feel the heat too as well as they have one of the players currently knocked down. There's also 10-11 in the mix of things in that conversation. If 10-11 does have a fruitful game, they might just be able to seal this one.
Yeah, if they have a fruitful game, they might be able to. And then we'll be still stuck back there. I think they're getting PTSD from the way Solo pushed them. So they are now recovering and looking at Astra. The boys are in church praying to God to give them some form of miracle here because they are literally surrounded. But nonetheless, they are absolutely happy about that situation because they are fighting everybody tooth and nail to try and get people down.
Oh, and yeah, exactly what they're doing, They're trying as much as possible to see if they can take on several different assailants around them and keep the ops at bay. And you can see right there, Zen the sights onto Solo. Solo loses one player. Tove has gotten taken down. Klaus, the man who is doing the work and doing the Lord's work for a lot of these teams right here. But remember, Solo doesn't have to win. They just need to get the eliminations and continue to pile on the pressure on the lobby. We got 10 teams right here. So you can see 21st Century. I do believe they've gotten taken out of the game. So that will probably be the end for them, for the Nigerian team, for one of the Nigerian teams. No Pressure, still in the conversation. They've gotten 2 eliminations to themselves, but we know 2 is definitely enough to go very far in a game. Even one player can still do something and come out with that win. But we'll see how things continue to pile up as M4 is currently trying as much as possible to stay alive, stay up in this position.
Yeah, it's all about placement points at this point. It's just about waiting to see when you can fight and then using that moment to try and get something out of this game. Look at the congestion alone that has just piled in and around this area. We've got 10 teams gunning for the winner chicken dinner of the 4th game. It is looking interesting because we've got a couple of people in and around the northwestern part of Ruins. And now J14 is getting shot there from Church, I believe. And Astra are also pinned down. It looks like they're just going to have to wait to see if anybody will be crazy enough to get themselves close to them. The thing about here is there are so many obstacles, and so the team with a better position is likely to take the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, amazing stuff. An analysis in that position as Lisi is also beginning to feel the heart. There's No Pressure, keeps on getting, the bad end of that stick as they are now feeling the heat on their own end. Solo Esports still getting those eliminations to come through. They've gotten 7 of those eliminations so far with that man Tove, who has gotten taken out of the game. So he was the one who was taking the risk, being adventurous, and he got the numbers up. Had he done enough work for his teammates? If they can get, a couple more eliminations to themselves, I do believe 3 probably should be enough, just quite enough to get themselves, do that victory and get a good placement point as well. But now it'll be curious to see if they can get the revive to come through as several different teams are looking to take on this spot. And Jugrami is quite in a tough spot himself as boys from Zen continue to push on. It is quite a very tough feat for him as he manages to get into a hidden spot. You can see the nades being thrown from Astra onto that position, and Solo is not looking so good.
Wow, if this nade hit somebody, this would be incredible. That nade went through that window precisely. And Astra Terry is the nade guy. This guy is constantly nading people left, right, center. Brilliant stuff there. 10-11 with 2 people left. They're gonna try and see if they can flank themselves all the way to the left side of the small map. But this game is gonna be based on who has got the best obstacle. Dreams died, yes.
Oh, but you got to give it to 10-11. They're still in the conversation. They've got 2 players, yes, but they're still heavily in that conversation. Then also holding on strong, looking to see if they can pull up some great strats. But here comes the boys from AE. They've not had quite the day that most people would have expected. But Kage and his boys now coming into this one with the fight in their bones. Kage getting a knock right there as he was quite adventurous and looking to see if he could get the knock, but the revive now beginning to come true as Zen is currently holding themselves on. But it does look like things for Zen also are going to go down bad as Jugrami is looking for that revenge. Remember, a couple of the players from Solo Esports had gotten taken out by the boys from Zen, and Solo just needs to continue to pile on the pressure and hold on so far. It might just be enough, I do believe, if they get into that top 3 for them to seal this game with the amount of eliminations that they've had. But on the other end, too, 10-11 now begins to compound some pressure on the boys from AE. Kage goes down, courtesy of Malibu. Astra still holding the numbers. Might this be the game where they finally get the victory? We'll see, but they need to pile up some more pressure on the teams and get those eliminations up.
I did tell you that Astra are an absolutely brilliant team in the last second. Once they get themselves to the last second, they are a very good team. Most of the time, they do win the game, but sometimes maybe they do fall short in the last end, but they are very good in the last second. They've kept all their people alive, so that means that they have been extraordinary and flawless, and they are getting very aggressive indeed. As risky as they have played today, they are still moving, and Solo Jirigami is finally out. Ladies and gentlemen, Solo goes out as Cheddar is also getting heavily pinned there. 3 teams alive. The love triangle again. It is 10-11. Are they going to be able to bring this home? Team Astra from Ghana, the Black Stars, as they would say. Would they be able to bring it home? Zen also looking at it from this angle. Klaus spotting Perry on the left side, decides to be a bit aggressive and also push from that angle. 10-11 still in there in the middle. He has just positioned himself right there just between the 2 teams and is just waiting for one team to completely eliminate the other team, and so he can take advantage of that. Terry's getting in it, but Terry's got no idea that Zen is pushing on their side. Aggressiveness from Zen, absolutely brilliant, completely annihilating Team Astra. Team Astra are begging for a save right about now. My goodness me. There goes Team Astra. How on earth have they been able to bottle this? It is 10-11. Look at this guy, Malibuka. This guy can survive a nuclear war, I'm telling you. He has been there the whole time, and some way, somehow, has been able to clutch his way and give some very good placement points. But can he bring this home? If he brings home, this will be incredible. He's got another grenade cooking. That grenade can be very, very dangerous towards Klaus. If Klaus can go down, that can give him an advantage here that he definitely wants. And he's going to try and see if he can get another nade, I'm sure. What do you see so far?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, it's just tight margins in this position right now. What he does need is to take down one of the players from Zen. You can see Klaus trying to dance into that zone. He does need nades to continue to pop onto the location. He has quite some cover, so he can make that work for himself. That may just work, but with Dyer and Klaus pulling up onto this location right now, he's got to be really careful. With the DBS at hand and the time it would take for him to rotate, he needs to take on one player at least, and he's able to.
Oh, what a game
And with that
was. Oh my goodness me. Zen coming in with the winner chicken dinner. It is 9 eliminations for Zen, 10-11 with 6 eliminations. Astra with if my math is right, that's 6 eliminations. Solo with 8 eliminations. AES with or AE with 3 eliminations. RSG with 0. MOB with 1. God of War with 0, No Pressure with 3, Jay and his crew with 2 eliminations, 21st Century 0, Fake with 7 eliminations, Black Mamba with 3, Dream with 0 eliminations.
I mean, I think that Solo is probably done enough. I'm not sure how many points they got when it comes to placements. I think they finished in fourth place, and they got themselves about 6 eliminations. So if my math is mathing, I do think they probably would have had 10 points, taken from that game. That may just have been enough. Plus the couple of points that they had about 45 points in the second game. So I'm not sure what the leaderboard is saying, and they might share it, just before the stream ends, or we might get that, on the social media channels. But regardless, I do think that probably was enough for them to win that. But we're curious to see who won that, because it was a pretty, plain field for a lot of these teams. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be waiting for the final results to come through, and let me know in the comments section who you guys think actually won this particular tournament. A lot of guys will probably go for Solo Esports. They did stay to the end of the game there. That gave them a couple of good placement points, so I wouldn't be too surprised. But I think so far they have been the most consistent team. They did have a bad game in the third game though in Sandhawk. However, maybe they did well done enough in the other 3 games to probably take home the big cash prize. We'll take a quick break, guys, and when we come back, we're going to try and find out the final table. Who gets the winner chicken dinner's cash prize? Catch you guys right after this. How are you feeling? We've come to the end of the GamrX PUBG tournament. What is your anticipation for the last overall rankings?
I think Solo wins it. I think they do. I think they just had enough points to seal that game. So I'll be curious to see. I mean, the only thing is I don't know. I don't know. If someone else took it, then it might just be with a very, very few points. And that may be the boys from Zen, but we'll see.
All right, drum roll, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the winner of the Gamer Exodus 2024 PUBG Mobile Tournament.
Called it. I called it. I called it. It was the boys from Solo Esports. But my goodness, 10-11 was really, really, really close to sealing that one. If you know what, yeah, because of placement points, if they had gotten that final elimination, that final fight, so basically Zenith just stole it from them. Because if they had gotten that final fight after he had gotten that knock, right? After he had gotten that knock, if he had taken down the second guy, that would have been enough. Even without the extra placement points, that would have been enough for them to win the tournament. So basically, Zenith, I mean, Solo Esports, probably you should give Zenith some of your money because they want it for you. They want it for you.
I mean, for sure. I mean, Solo did extremely well because that last fight that they had, I think it was Drew Gami or something like that. He really held it for so long that gave them that opportunity to get those placement points. If they didn't get those placement points, they would have lost the 10-11.
Yeah, they would definitely have lost it. But definitely lovely fight coming through right there from, the boys from 10-11. They went on, a rampage in that third and fourth game and just boosted and got a couple more points. But that's the way it goes. Sometimes it goes down like this, and it's all down to the very, very last moment. But kudos to them. And now we've come to the end of the entire tournament.
Yes, indeed. So let's just go through the leaderboards real quick. Solo coming in the top position with 19 placement points, 38 eliminations, and 57 points in total. 10-11 in the second position with 20 points from the placement points and 36 eliminations with a total of 56 points. Fake was taken in the third position with 48 points. No Pressure in the fourth position with 38 points. Zenith in the fifth position with 31 points. Astra Ghana in the sixth position with 30 points. Black Mamba in the seventh position with 29 points. Dream Team in the eighth position with 26 points. 21st Century in the ninth position with 20 points. Men of Blood in the 10th position with 19 points. Invisibles in the 11th position with 13 points. Ray Shield in the 11th position as well. So it's a tie, or I think that was a mistake, probably a typo. In the 12th position with 19 points. Afra in the 13th position with 6 points. 14 Gaming in the 14th position with 6 points. And God of War in the 15th position with 2 points. And Foyer in the 16th position with 4 points. I don't know how a team with more points seemed to come on the 16th position. I don't know. Maybe there was a technicality situation there, but nonetheless, your thoughts so far so good. The final game and the total points accumulated so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's some surprises for me. There are a couple of teams that I thought I would see them do a bit better. I mean, Afro is one of them, Invincibles as well. I mean, I thought I would see them all the way up in that first page when it comes to that leaderboard. But sometimes, I mean, this is the entire African team. Sometimes it just goes that way. Raid Shield in some other tournaments, I've seen them do absolutely amazing work, but you still got to give it to the guys who came clutch in the first game. 10-11 stepping things up. Obviously, they're one team that's always showing exactly what they're capable of and the consistency, and they've done the same thing too as well in today's games. So, I mean, it's a bit of a sad one. Obviously, as a Nigerian team, I would have loved to see them claim and clinch that victory. But regardless, it is what it is. Solo Esports, kudos to them. Lovely work, as they just did quite enough quite enough to seal that victory today.
Quite enough indeed. And big ups to Solo. We did call it out in the beginning. We said they've been trending. Can they continue the trend? And let me tell you this, they're going to be trending till next year at this point, because right now they've got the bragging rights till we meet again in Gamer 2025. I don't know what name it's going to be, but it's definitely going to be GamrX 2025 in Solo Esports, because they've got all the year long to just brag about how fantastic they have been so far in the PUBG scene, especially. But kudos to the other teams that have also performed remarkably well coming in to support this particular stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic time. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did as well. My name is Isaac Einstein. I've got my one and only Atfire here with me. Atfire, your final words before we call it a day.
Keep being aggressive.
Keep being aggressive, guys. Thank you so much, guys. We will catch you another time. I hope you guys are enjoying the LAN event. Also, subscribe to the channel. And if you can switch, I think this stream is going to end, but if you can switch back to the mainstream, there's going to be a lot more games happening. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. It has been a fantastic day. Catch you guys another time. Bye-bye.